for the stars, driving down this boulevard tonight. Yeah, playing Coldplay on repeat, watching people on the street as I go by. Now my wheels in motion and my windows open with the wind blowing in my hair. I'm driving down the highway, gonna do this my way. I can feel it in the air. Here I go. You got me going into overdrive. Too busy, can you leave a message by the tone? You got me wrapped around in summertime. Yeah, yeah, I need to know we'll fall in love right here and now. Call me up whenever you're feeling low. Stimulate your mind, we can take it slow. You got me going crazy now. Falling into you, 'cause you're on my mind. Jump, jump on it. Put 'em up, come and show me. I guess we'll never know it. All on it. Put 'em up. No second thoughts, just let me change your mind. Put 'em up. I guess we'll never know it. Put 'em up. No second thoughts, just let me change your mind. You're taking way too long, it's overtime. No lucky strikes, you're all it takes to be in my zone. So show me something, just a little sign. Yeah, I'm always ready, so just tell me when to go. Call me up whenever you're feeling low. Stimulate your mind, we can take it slow. You got me going crazy now. Falling into you, 'cause you're on my mind. Jump on it. Put 'em up, come and show me. I guess we'll never know it. All on it. Put 'em up. No second thoughts, just let me change your mind. Put 'em up. I guess we'll never know it. Put 'em up. No second thoughts, just let me change your mind. Change your mind. Put 'em up, yeah. I guess we'll never know it. Put 'em up. No second thoughts, just let me change your mind.
Hello guys, welcome. Happy to see you hiding today. Welcome back. Hello DMs, welcome Nimby, the Deadly Nader, hi. Hello Echo, welcome. Happy to see you. How are you guys doing today? Hope you're doing well. Hope whoever was at work is now out of work and can rest and have a nice weekend. For those who missed it, hello there, the Orzo, welcome. Whoever... Hello there, Alfarius. Hello. Thank you for the headphones. Thank you. Whoever missed it, we did have a stream today, a tiny bit shorter one with Lionheart during the day. Then I went out to grab mochi, to go to a vet really quick. Hello there, Griffin. Welcome. Happy to see you. We went to the vet really quick, then I ate some dinners, and now I'm back here. The plan is, for today, for this stream, for this stream, the plan is I'm gonna watch a Grim Clipper video about the Dreadfleet. Well, hello there, Garfield. Sure. And then we're gonna be continuing the Skaven campaign. That's the plan for today. Work is done for another week. Time to for some Kid Bunny World and Power War Simulator. My beloved. I do play Power War Simulator myself whenever I'm exhausted, but I still want to kinda do something in the background of watching YouTube. I'm sorry, but lately I am extremely sleepy and I do not sleep enough. I had to be at the office a lot this week. Basically, the whole week I was in the office from Monday to Thursday. Today I took a day off to have the collab with the best chill out game. Yeah. Today I had a day off to have collab with Lionheart because he can stream during the day, so I took a day off for that. However, I still had to wake up at 6:30 to pick up Mochi from the clinic, so I did not sleep in much because I did come back and went to sleep, but yeah, I didn't. It's never the same. It's never the same. So my brain every single day just wants to sleep nowadays. It's also getting to the point when you know that there is a lot of darkness outside, like the evening and morning are both dark and we don't really see much. Not good. Rabbits need 8.4 hours of sleep a day. I need like 10. I feel like 10 hours a day is the perfect amount for me. Hello there, Karma-san Mitch. Welcome. Happy to see you hiding today. Hi. So yeah, the plan is we're gonna watch some Grim Clipper, we're gonna have some laughs and have a nice time, and then we will we'll continue our Skaven campaign. That's the plan. That is the plan for today. So the indie session of Avalon, that one, very beautiful, very beautiful. Let me just no. I love you, Clipper, but I need you to not start talking until I started. Hello there, Unemployed. Welcome back. Hello there, Downward. Welcome. Let me just pause the music really quick so we can actually watch the video. Hello there, Brooklyn. Welcome. Hello there, Kasten. Well, yes, that is correct. I have won against Lionheart today twice. It is true that he had a random army while I was able to compose my army. However, I won against him with dwarves and with lizard folks. He won against me when I was fighting Khorne. Apparently Khorne without the DLCs is not a very preferable faction to play, which I have learned today that this is what happens. That Khorne kind of needs DLC for the good stuff to be available, which I did not know, but it's okay. Hello, I clicked the button. Thank you. So let's watch the video. It's a Grim Clipper, so I'm certain we're gonna have a good time. We love Grim Clipper here. Someone gave her $300 so she can play all the races. I have been given a little bit of money for the Mochi, for the vet belts for Mochi, which I actually will definitely use because I just paid today for everything. So the cost that they gave, Khorne needs some more heat to pop off. Yeah. So hello there, Kala. Welcome. Happy to see you. So the price of like the approximate 600 euro that I told you guys was literally the procedure. I did have to pay a little bit on top of that. A tiny bit on top of that for the medication that he also needs, like the antibiotic and probiotic that we have to give to him. However, good news, after the vet visit, where we checked in with the vet after the procedure, the vet said that everything is okay. He looks good. We're good. The only next visit will be like next year for a dental checkup to make sure that everything is okay. So yeah, no, everything is good. Mochi is good. He even is, surprisingly, even though we just removed his teeth, he has appetite. He is eating his food, so we are very happy to see that. So yeah, Mochi is good. We're good. Currently, he's still just chilling. Great to hear. Yes, he is good. He is chilling with Captain, mostly because it is a bit, due to how this flat is. All hail Mochi! All hail Mochi! Hello there, Imri. Welcome. Happy to see her doing today. He's chilling with Captain in the room because it's a room that we can close off the easiest, and it is the it's not the like super small. So if we closed him in the bedroom, for example, he'd be kind of alone. So we don't really want to do that. Also, Garfield and Dahlia would probably constantly be interested because the door is next to living room and stuff like that. So yeah. The highlight, and good to hear, Tori, glad the worry is under control. Yes, I'm finally home. I have nothing done. I don't want to do anything. So sleepy. I get you. This whole week I was like, I'm so sleepy. Okay, let's start the video. Greetings, Potato. Welcome. Happy to see you hiding today. I was just talking about how Mochi is good. Hello there, Draco. Welcome. Happy to see you hiding today. All hail Torineesan. What are you doing today? We're gonna be watching Grim Clipper play some Dreadfleet, and then we're gonna be playing Skaven. Just got back from eating breakfast. Awesome. Hope you had a nice breakfast. Wonderful news. Yes, he has been... He's now a toothless Mochi, although he does have some teeth still. We just removed 3 of them. And he seems to be feeling good for now. So hopefully that stays like that. Hello there, Vermata. Welcome. Happy to see you hiding today. Okay, let's go. Let's start the video. It was now I can support you via lurking. Nice. I appreciate lurking.
Who would win? Every known being in the universe or a gun?
Well, a gun. Yeah, if you talk about ghosts, a gun. Yeah. You just have to put salt in the gun and it's gonna work. Yeah.
Total Warhammer 3 is a massive game with over
Yes.
275 factions. And today we'll be fighting them,
even more
all
now.
of them, by declaring war on every single nation from turn 1. And what better way to
That is a very interesting and very scary challenge if you decide to just do this. Oh my goodness.
do it than with the strongest magical spell ever invented, gun.
Oh.
As a fleet of undead pirates, the vampire codes boast nothing but powder, cannons, and the doctrine of manifest destiny.
Let's go!
All led by Count Noctilus von Washington, founding father and author of the Second Amendment. Now,
And actually, it makes sense because if you're Luther, who has many personalities, and you just play as him and you declare war on everyone, each personality will be happy. Hello there, Lanya Meow. That's a standard achievement for historical Total War games. That sounds scary. Would you ever be interested in doing a multiplayer campaign with someone like Lore Master of Sotek? Lore Master of Sotek, per se, no. But maybe... maybe someone like Lionheart. I would be much more interested in someone like Lionheart or... yeah, I would say Lionheart, maybe Quill, but Quill, I don't think Quill plays Total War, but Cat, I really like Cat. He is a smaller streamer, as in, he streams on Twitch, and he has few hundred viewers, but I think him or Lion would be much more. Lionheart still plays? Yeah, we just had a collab today with Lionheart playing Total War. I cast gun! Yeah! Let's go! That's a standard, yeah, good old Vampire Coast, best faction in the entirety of Total War Warhammer. Yeah! What? Yes, we literally had a collab with Lionheart today, approximately... It's 7 p.m. 6 hours ago, approximately 6 hours ago. Lionheart was a cool dude, loved the stream whilst I listened. He's an awesome person. I think, yes, Garfield, I know. I think if you guys enjoy my content, you definitely will enjoy Lionheart's content. It was fun watching the matches. You finally got your revenge on Leon. Haha! Louen! Although Lionheart did stole my kill. I'm gonna have to grab a revenge on that one. I cast gun, which was a mistake. I cast my gun away. Now I don't have my gun. No, the gun. Hi Rookie, welcome. How is he hiding today?
Noctilus is a very special lord because he is the only character to start in the middle of nowhere. Our capital, the Galleon's graveyard, is completely isolated in the ocean, so for right now, we're safe. But make no mistake, the AI can and will send armies
here. Oh, 100%
so
they can and will. Torix, Reggie, I would love to work with Reggie or Clipper, but I think Reggie and with Reggie and Clipper, I don't know if they stream. That's one. I think I would have to make a video with them, if anything. Also, you're okay with those stinky boys, but not cool with Papa? Yes. Exactly. I should play Total War again. Is Warhammer 3 AI fixed yet? Or is it still in coma? I think they fixed majority of it. I'm actually excited for the next Total War game. Hopefully it's not as bad as their games lately. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully. Currently, I'm basically what I wrote on Discord. I'm not excited nor hyped for the new Total War that they have announced. I'm hoping it's gonna be good for whoever wants to enjoy it. I do not plan to buy it as of right now. So yeah. Did I miss you reacting to the Total War announcement? No, I never reacted to it. It's I don't think I want to. I worry that I would be way too negative about it, so I don't necessarily want to like discuss it in depth. Basically, there is not that much to react. There is one trailer which I did watch before the stream. I personally currently don't feel interested, and I don't plan to buy it. So I'm much more interested in Dawn of War 4 or Mechanicus 2 than I am about this one. So Garfield sounds hungry. Garfield cannot sound hungry because he got food literally like 30 minutes ago. Yes, you, sir. You have been fed literally 30 minutes ago. You cannot tell me that you're hungry. Literally, sir. Yes, you. I love you, but can we not yell? Whatever, I am gonna play SFO3 Grimhammer again. You also hate it on Hivescam and it's fun class. Yes, I did hate it on Hivescam and I still don't plan to play it or buy it or anything about it. Just to remember their last attempt at using a new engine and produced Rome 2 had an good looking trailer but were a mess and release. That's what I'm also kind of worried about. For them is like 4 months in cat time. He can and be well, he's not gonna get more food. Plus any Total War will probably be better after cooking a bit. Yes, most likely it's also another thing that probably they will need time to make it work a little bit better anyways, but yeah. It's literally another Dawn of War 2 game, which is why I'm a little bit more excited about Dawn of War 4. Don't worry, is at least a proven concept more or less. And it's even worse because they won't have space combat probably. That's something that probably will not happen, which is also a little bit sad because I feel like if you're making a Total War game, and you want to make a interplanet fights, the space combat would be cool to add there, but I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. We don't talk about Empire, even Darth mode couldn't fix that one. This is another thing that I'm very interested in, why they decided to do it this way, because I understand going with a new engine for the 40k Total War. I fully understand that. Most likely it is needed and necessary. But I feel like it would make a little bit more sense if first they maybe went out with First World War or Second World War Total War for the new engine, which definitely would have less hype and less people's eyes on it. And if the engine would have a lot of huge issues, like what they did with Empire or Rome 2, they could catch them on those two a little bit less hyped games, but games that people still would love to have, instead of going with Warhammer 40k right out of the start, which, if they're not gonna know the engine well enough and there will be huge issues with it, I am worried that they're gonna make some mistakes there, and it's gonna be in trouble if it is the same as Empire or Rome 2, where the game just doesn't function well due to the new engine being introduced. We will see. I am hoping for the best. I am not really... I'm gonna see where it goes. Currently, I don't plan to buy it. We already have a Great War Total War at home. It was needed and necessary 5 years ago. Well, of course, but you know, for this game, it is... you cannot do it with old engine, most likely. You have the galaxy map for it, and they showed some ship models. Yeah, they have ship models in Total Warhammer. Time to build, create a Doom rocket. Yes, yes, yes. So they definitely are going to have sea battles. I mean, space, yeah. Better no space combat than a half-baked space combat. Looking at you, rogue traitor. Love ya, but void combat was rubbish. Oh, man. Chaos Dwarf, this is Total War challenge for next campaign. If you don't know what this is, Total War means... it means you have to declare war on a faction when you meet them and can't make peace. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but with 40k, 40k sci-fi, they will add space battles, hence the new engine modules. Fuck it, we do it live CA probably. This is why I'm surprised, because I think it would make more sense for them to go with the at least a little bit less hyped games, to test out the waters with the new engine instead of jumping into a deep sea with 40k. But I'm not an executive, I'm not a developer, maybe they know better than me. It's just my thinking. Based on the trailer, they are going really big, so hopefully their engine is good. Hopefully they removed the ass letters as well. Well, there will be no ass letters because sieges in the space look very, very different, so there will be no letters. No, they have ships in Total War, but no sea battles is what I mean. So them having ships doesn't mean they are going to have spaceship battles. That's true. What I want to say is the actual 40k space battle are basically tall ship combat, so they could just use the same basic idea as Empire Napoleon Sea combat. They could. What I want to say is, while I personally am very skeptical about the game and I have my problems with what I've seen and with how it looks like, what is the premise of the game, and I see what might trouble me personally about the game, I hope that my worries are unjustified, and I hope that CA will prove me wrong on many things that I worry about with this game. It's not to say I don't think this game could be good. It's to say I have my worries and skeptical eye looking at it as I know that it's not gonna be cheap. I know that it's not gonna be cheap, and that's another thing that I definitely just eye at it and I'm like, I don't know. Swim or drown for CA. I think that this game will, if they pull it off, it will definitely bring them a lot of influx of money, and I hope that will mean that they can also create good quality new products, or it might actually break if they do not manage to pull it off. Don't get hyped, but don't write it off either. Most healthy attitude. That's what I'm trying to do. Like, I have my worries, I have my things that I look at and I'm like, I don't know how they're gonna make this work, but I'm hoping they can. I know what you must do. You must steal everyone's water and sell it back to them, of course. Of course. Okay, let's go. Let's continue the video. Let's see how it is when you get invaded by the whole world.
That's very long. To declare war on every single faction, I'm using an advanced technique called doing it manually. Using a console command mod, like...
I literally thought that he's gonna have a mod or something to make it faster, but no. No, why would you make it easier on yourself? If they pull it off, that would mean playable AdMech in the future. Yes, Stratus, and I was thinking about it. Again, it really, really depends on many things, how they decide on going with the game, because there might be some issues that I will have. There might be some things that I will take such a huge issue with that I'm not gonna be able to enjoy the game and look at it. Oh, this is fun because it has AdMech. Because yeah. This is my issue. Like, I want to see how they solve the issue of Empire being a huge entity, but having a lot of different sub-factions. So for now, I'm waiting to see how they solve several issues that I'm seeing maybe occurring. My bet is that Total War 40k will be bare bones with nothing really interesting going on beyond the combat. Later, they'll add some minor DLC factions like the Tau, and then Total War 40k 2 will be Mechanicus and Necrons. Why would you play space game without space battles? Who knows? We'll see. We'll see what's gonna be their plan. I hope that they plan it out nicely.
Can reveal all factions for diplomacy. Now, this doesn't give us any practical advantage.
Wait, so you can have a command to reveal all the factions, but you do not have a command to wage war on all of them? Interesting. Why?
It just means I can talk with any faction, so I'm able to declare war on them.
Yep.
I also turned on endgame crises, including the newly added Vermintide. So while I'm starting World War III, some ground rules for the campaign. Rule number 1, I must be at war with every faction and must immediately declare war if I meet a new one. Throughout the game, new rogue armies, horde factions, and rebellions will end up spawning, that I don't have vision of. But as soon as I see them, rule number 2, I cannot make peace unless I declare war immediately after. Meaning that peace treaties are just scams to extort money. And lastly, rule number 3, play War Thunder? Wait, I didn't write that. The sponsor of this video.
Yes, let's go! The rule number 4 is the best.
War Thunder, where committing military atrocities has never been more fun. Channel the power of God, anime, and over 2,000 tanks, planes, helicopters, and ships on PC, Xbox, or the PS5.
I'm sorry,
Fight
this
for the honor of
piece always makes me happy.
With Chinese tanks, or the bellowing might of the Italian Navy. With every vehicle modeled down to each component, you'll know what it means to truly War Thunder. As the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made, it's historically accurate down to even the smallest Japanese decal. And if you're less hardcore like me, don't worry, there's options. The only thing this game is missing is civilians. So play War Thunder this nanosecond using the link in the description or pinned comment below to get free stuff. And if you don't, just remember, I'm watching.
Isn't that the one that where people constantly leak blueprints? Yes, Stratus, it's exactly that one.
With all of that said, let's get back to things. Because I would like to formally welcome you to hell. The fruitful result of me spending over an hour just declaring wars.
Oh my gosh.
Things are serious when you have 5 save games and it's still turn 1. After declaring war on the final faction, our wars list was this. And just like that, I've destroyed pretty much all hope of world peace or the UI working as intended, which leaves
who needs working UI in Warhammer?
one thing left to do. Fight 275 factions. Well, kill me.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Zombies are pretty awful. Give a zombie a gun and they'll probably miss. But give 100 zombies a gun and now they'll still probably miss. The vampire
but then if you give 100 zombies a gun and let's say there's a 50-50 chance they actually don't miss, that's at least 50 bullets. So then you just take like 1,000 and you have 500 bullets. Logic? I think Middle-earth is going to be better than Warhammer. We'll see.
This mostly consists of deceased rednecks with floating trailers, but Count Noctilus starts with a special
Some zombie units have good accuracy. Haha!
Unit, the Necrofex Colossus. These walking boats are icons of American
I remember
and are
fighting
the
against
hard
them.
carry of our
They
army. But to
are
get
something.
More, we need money. Unfortunately, being at war with everyone, holding on to more than just one settlement isn't possible, at least for now. Luckily, most factions are too busy doing their own thing to fight us at the beginning. So our first turns need to be spent preparing for the inevitable 16 armies showing up at my door faster than a Jehovah's Witness. The Vampire Coast also has a horde mechanic that works with Noctilus, allowing him to build and upgrade his ship, functioning like a mobile settlement. At max level, the ship gets powerful bonuses, but it costs multiple black market kidneys to get there. Although as respectable gentlemen, we have a few options to make that money. We could sail to the islands and wrecks around the ocean for treasure, or just steal it. Sacking coastal settlements requires
I mean, stealing as a pirate just sounds correct. I didn't know you cute like that. I am cute.
targets and enemies, of which
I would be
there was
surprised
no
if you don't
shortage. Green
steal.
represents friendly land. Guess what red is? It's already turned 7 and the first...
I don't know what is red. Is it also friendly? Or his ship is a floating castle. Yeah, unfortunately that's not what it's exactly in the game, but yes.
First AI has sailed into absolutely nowhere to try to attack us, but one of the big positives we have being in the middle of nowhere is that for people to sail to us, they take attrition on the sea. Not like that stops the AI or these random ogres dying. Unsurprisingly, our first turns are mostly just upgrading our
At least this is SW5, thank you so much for the sabby. Thank you. The TTS seem to be not working again, unfortunately. I'm gonna ask the developer if he has any idea how to fix it. Are they still zombies if they know complex math equations? Don't answer that. I would say yes, because they're still type of undead. It's cherry flavor? Wait, what? Where is the cherry flavor? Math? I'm confused.
Capital, horde buildings, and resurrecting more units. As an undead faction, we do have necromancy, meaning we instantly resurrect units scaling based on how many have died in the area. More casualties equals...
Wait, that means that he's gonna have a lot of units to revive around his spot. Nice!
More plentiful and powerful recruits. On turn 10, I decided to step 1 foot outside of our base.
Hello again.
Wrong choice! You should have stayed in.
Great idea.
Oh, there
the
is
armies
this cherry
we're fighting
flavor,
are
of course.
either multiple 20 stacks or a homeless guy. By turn 15, Arkan got bored and left, so we sailed to a nearby Skull Island, able to auto-resolve a fight that really doesn't look like we should win, and still get a cool...
We don't talk about it. Auto-resolve says that we are winning. We're taking that. Vampires do love to romance the neck. Yeah, the same goes for vamp counts. Perfect.
20,000 gold. To make even more money, we sailed over to Lustria near all the port settlements. Because instead of occupying cities, we can establish pirate coves. These function as mini settlements, allowing us to siphon income from their owner. So despite only having one settlement, we can still scale our economy to...
Well, yes, you can scale your economy, but if you're at war with everyone, wouldn't that mean... Actually, Yeah, having more settlements means more fronts opened to be attacked. But you also cannot kill a faction unless you take over their settlements. Decisions, decisions, decisions.
afford more units. Moving out to the northern cities, it's important to remember that being on land is an absolute
well,
nightmare.
you can? How can you get rid of a faction? Just raise them? Oh yeah, you can raise them, true. You can just raise all of the settlements.
Point. That is a lot of naked green men. Now, for reference, we have almost no melee units. We really just have 1,601 guns. Something cool is that by upgrading our ship, we get cannon barrages as army abilities. Slightly better is the walking Colossus shooting his hand cannon like a SoundCloud rapper. The only issue is that it runs out of ammo quickly, but our gunnery whites can give it more. Despite us having nothing but rusty guns and decomposing soldiers, apparently that's all we need. That and Noctilus eating several thousand damage and almost dying, I don't think we had any business winning that. We did lose our Death Guard, but gunnery mobs are both cheaper and comparatively better. With all the casualties taken, a necromancy site was created, so we could resurrect more units if we ever came back. But right now, our army was...
I think those pirate codes works same as Skaven other cities. Yes, from what I've seen from the UI, it looked very similar.
Pretty solid with mostly gunners. So
let's be honest, you don't need a front line if their front line never reaches you because you just gun them down. Duh!
So by now, we'd reached turn 22, mostly unharmed, despite the fact that over 100 factions have already died. Well, that sounds like a good thing. When enough land gets conglomerated by the AI, the only enemy they'll have left to attack is us. Like with this random Empire 20 stack.
The less of the factions you have, the more they're gonna start focusing on you as a player. He could have wiped 3 units in the blob, probably yes.
First of many.
He should have. Oh yeah, bloated corpses are useful.
Is to run in circles and probably get shot, which, when considering our levels of freedom output, actually works pretty well. After each fight, we can use Invocation of Nahek to cheese extra healing, making sure Noctilus ends each battle with full health. To get some extra gold, I can do a little diplomatic shenanigans by making fake peace treaties. It's like a business deal, except there is no business, there is no deal, and we threaten you with a gun. The funny part is, despite being at war with a lot of these factions, our relations are actually improving with them. For more money, we sailed to a few shipwrecks and recruited a vampire fleet captain. As fighting units, they're pretty useless.
Our front line is a lot of bullets. Exactly. Perfect. Hello there, Kasten. Welcome. Happy to see you doing today. Oh, it's the lady with the now really short beard. Now I don't have beard. Stop that. Except the pirate cove can't be detected or destroyed. The only way to remove them is raise the settlement. Ah, interesting. I see.
But on the campaign map, they can establish more pirate cities. Throwing one in Lothar, our coves were beginning to look like femboys in Cambodia. A massive
That's gonna be a lot of money.
Of course, the elves don't really like being robbed, as is pretty evident. With Ulthuan being so unfriendly, we found somewhere else a bit more welcoming. The peasant pits of Britannia. And of course, within one turn of being on land, unfortunately for them, I have a bit of a surprise. A pretty small cannon called Queen Bess. The AI might be good at dodging, but as soon as their archers stand still...
Bonk.
Plus, our gunnery white can give it pretty much unlimited ammo. The rest of their army was as formidable as their leader. They too walked directly into 6,000 bullets and died. Through the entire battle, Noctilus gained health? Now, winning against the Fey Enchantress is
I don't even know how did that happen.
We get her legendary defeat trait, plus 10% casualty replenishment. These traits exist for each legendary lord in the game, with all of them being unique. And some of them are enormously powerful, but scattered around the world.
He's killing their enemies, raising approval. Oh, I get what you mean,
Well, there are a ton of these lords and traits we mainly care about too. Sigvald and Marcus. Both have traits that improve Noctilus's army and make him a living tank. So a side goal of our current campaign is to beat each of them in battle with his army. Getting back to the pirating, as Noctilus sailed around, our capital got attacked. While this army might look really, really scary, well, that's because it is. Defending the Maelstrom for the very first time. Ah, home sweet home. Something special.
That sounds perfectly like a perfect home. So cozy, so nice. Who thought being on a pony in a silk dress wouldn't stop 1k bullets? Who thought? I don't know. I thought it would work.
Among the Vampire Coast is aquatic units. Pretty much everything we have fights better in the water. Despite the enemy having heavily armored black orcs, our gunners do not really care, allowing us to win the battle with relative...
Did it borked for me, or is it borked in the video? Being Sigvald is always a good idea, no matter who you are. Hello, Puff, welcome. Puff word of the day. It sounds fine for us. Okay, so it's broken for me for some reason. Give me a second. I'm gonna restart the capture card software because I think it bugged out for me. It did not sound fine for me. You like candy? Here is all the candy in the world. So you're tired of candy now? Why not eat your friend Bob? I wouldn't eat my friend Bob. I don't have a friend Bob. Let me see if it sounds good now.
Relatively few casualties.
No, it... What happened? Okay, now I think it sounds good. Okay.
Still, our capital was mostly...
No, it doesn't. My goodness, what is happening?
Our capital got attacked. Well, this...
I don't understand. Nadia, are you overheating my PC? She realized. What's wrong? The audio is just bugged out. I don't know how to describe it. It just bugged out. You don't have a friend named Bob yet? No, not yet. If you turned into a zombie, would you turn your friend? Probably. I'm watching the stream in the middle of the naval war. I'm playing War Thunder. Hope you have a good time. Okay. Let me...
Sorry, might look
there
really,
we go. Now
really
it's
scary.
fixed.
Well, that's because it is. Defending the Maelstrom for the very first time. Ah, home sweet home. Something special among the Vampire Coast is aquatic units. Pretty much everything we have fights better in the water. Despite the enemy having heavily armored black orcs, our gunners do not really care, allowing us to win the battle with relatively few casualties. Still, our capital was mostly undefended.
Which is actually pretty good considering, I think this was mostly... Oh no, it was a Dreadfleet. I think that it is mostly garrison. Yeah, it was just a garrison, so he won this with garrison. That's good.
So I recruited our first army 30 turns into the game. To reinvigorate those zombie tax dollars, we could pay a little visit to Eltharion. Oh, never mind. There he is. One of his armies did walk into an ambush, letting us test our new cannons. By upgrading Noctilus's ship, we gain even more of those map-wide cannon shots. We'd also given Noctilus the ability to summon more units, which unsurprisingly also have guns. Ah, I love summoning gunners right in their face.
There is never too many gunners. Let's go.
Which is helpful considering his ability to beat the crap out of people. While Noctilus winning is nice. Yeah, why am I not surprised that this is what my capital looks like?
Yeah.
While Eltharion's army is better in every way, defending on a hill gives our guns more leeway.
Yep.
Eltharion led the charge, foolishly believing I wouldn't shoot my own units. Our local pirate captain...
no, why would you not shoot your own units as a zombie? Come on. There's never enough Daka, there's always more to be had.
Could also summon the pride of our fleet, giant undead crabs, circle beating Eltharion to death. Alright, killing another Elven 20 stack isn't bad. And another. And another too. I sure would love for Noctilus to come help if he wasn't running from wood elves in the ocean. The only positive is...
Where did the wood elves come from the ocean? The heck?
that we'd recruited a renowned admiral, allowing us to switch our second army's leader to one with his own horde and shipbuildings. Alright, so I'm gonna do my best to cheese this one using the help of the AI. By turning off control large army, that means only 20 units can enter the battle at once, but by making this an AI controlled army, we get 40 and they only get 20. So even...
Wait, what? Water elves. One more win, I'm plat 3 in league. Let's go! Good luck! Wait, so... He cheesed it? He said that the limit of armies is 20 per... 20 on the map, but because he gave one of the armies to AI, it counts as a separate army or a separate player so that he can have 40. I think that was balanced now, not sure, I see.
Though their reinforcements are already here, they can't summon anyone else because they're at their 20 out of 20 cap. But for us, well, because ours is an AI-controlled army, we just get everything. Despite our overwhelming numbers, we are also
I think they patched it out, I see.
With extreme inefficiency because our army is quite literally falling apart. With the first army
it doesn't matter.
We barely pulled out a victory on the reinforcing second, resulting in a huge number of corpses. How many, you might ask?
I don't know. I never counted, you know.
To clear the remaining armies, Noctilus sailed back to the capital.
I mean, that's good because he needs those.
Earning a new mount. That house-sized Jumanji-looking ship we have, yeah, now he rides it. Oh, hey there, Tyrion. Couldn't see you down there.
Couldn't see you down there, friend. Hi. You didn't know you could turn off large armies? I knew that you can turn off large armies. I didn't know that if you gave one of the armies to AI, it'll be literally on the battlefield anyway, because the game counts it as a separate player, not as a allied army.
Legendary defeat trait was a nice bonus, adding army-wide melee attack. But what scared me a little bit more was Alarielle the Radiant, or more aptly named, Alarielle the Psychopath. Whenever I play Immortal Empires, there's 3 things that are always guaranteed. Dies by turn 5, Tzeentch is a massive asshole, and Alarielle the Radiant winds up whipping out the Sword of Cain and going on a genocidal rampage.
Makes sense.
Slay.
Oh, no, now you're gonna cheese. I can see it. Nah, I'm not gonna. It's okay. It's okay. Also, apparently they patched it out, so it's okay.
Girl boss. The Sword of Cain is a unique melee weapon. Anyone sociopathic enough to claim it gets ungodly combat bonuses, army clearing vortex spells, and a general tendency to kill everyone. The longer a user has the Sword of Cain, the stronger it becomes. If we let Alarielle use the sword uncontested, the problem is that she'll be too powerful to be.
But a good thing is that everyone else will also stop liking her? Huh?
Later. So our plan to stop her, the diplomatic approach. Invading Ulthuan. To get some war funding, we could channel our inner Jack Sparrow and navigate a...
Wait, if you invade Ulthuan, I mean, if you can't take all of it, that would be useful.
Series of treasure maps. You know, it's stuff like this that makes the game special.
Treasure
this level
map!
of thought and love. I really appreciate it. But not as much as I appreciate the dude who posted all the answers online. Approaching this...
Okay, you know what? That's actually good. Thank you for whoever did that. I'm not gonna use it, but thank you. That false is still gonna be a player bias.
Supreme Elven Donut, we were intercepted by the great Penny Cox. Luckily, Miss Cox was dispatched without losing a single unit, allowing us to breach the shores of Ulthuan.
Perfect.
Sieging Val's Anvil and Tor something, we took our first settlement of the game, speeding ahead by turn 51. Occupying pieces of the island, unsurprisingly, drew some unwanted attention. Alarielle was only at war with one faction. Gee, who could that be? And with her upgraded...
Who could Aurelia be at war with only?
Sword of Cain, it was time to spread those cheeks. Not to mention the other 7 armies surrounding us. Luckily, in trying to kill one of them, a failed ambush, so we could lightning strike to fight only one enemy. I like that our army embraces those traditional values, recreating the atmosphere of the Waffle House. With the ambush foiled and another army obliterated, it was time. She had arrived, bringing both of our best armies.
Oh, that
Alarielle
sounds
sat at
scary.
nearly 1,000 weapon strength,
oh my
hypersonic
gosh,
speed, and the tankiness of a character from the hit game.
Yikes.
Don't hit me with your spade.
We'd have to fight her now before the Sword of Cain got any more powerful. Loading into the battle, we have 2 minutes to set up before she arrived, and with our 40 groups of gunners, I formulated a plan. Shoot her. In about 3 hits, she almost killed Noctis, took out a few hundred infantry, and had learned to metal bend bullets into her skin. Oh great, it looks like their entire army routed. Not Alarielle. After more than 20,000
she's
bullets,
unbreakable
she
too?
down,
oh my god.
350 people with her and nearly killing all our heroes. But her tyrannical rule could come to an end, letting us free the Sword of Cain for the sake of peace, global happiness, and mostly greed. I wouldn't say free, more like under new management. So how does power beyond...
so now he oh boy. I mean, he's at war with everyone anyway, so why not be strong too?
comprehension feel? Okay, I will keep that in mind. Higher combat stats, a tornado in a jar, and now everybody in the world hates us slightly more than a warm pillow. As Noctis holds the sword for longer, the buffs get better and the debuffs get worse. The generic problem with wielding the sword is that it'll eventually make everybody declare war on you. But for us, that's not a problem.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a feature. With Alarielle wounded, it was a huge weight off our chest. Of course, that's like moving a boulder off a mountain. She may be gone, but they certainly aren't. The stage 1 Sword of Cain is fine. Running Noctis into the enemy army alone is not the best idea. Yet. It's also important to remember that these gunners are tier 1 units, fighting much stronger armies. To really get Noctis' army into late game shape, it would need an upgrade.
Who hates a worm pillow? Me.
But that Necrofex Colossus we have, now that's not terrible. Because the upgrade isn't cheap and the high elf capital just happens to be nearby, I necromanced to... Is that a word? Necromanced?
Good question. Is it a word?
I necromanced a completely new force, and with all the battle sites around, pulling an entire army out of my ass is surprisingly loopless.
I love that. I love to do that with Isabella. It's absolutely awesome feeling where you can just pull an army out of nowhere, be like, here, have some meat shield in front of you.
With 4 armies to the north, it was clear we couldn't hold on to our settlements for long. Surrounding Val's Anvil were lizardmen, dark elves, and a forgettable little faction, willingly taking attrition and led by a man named Melwyn. But the only thing blocking Lothern was King Louen. and this random gaggle of elves. There's something so satisfying about watching a giant undead ship just blow away entire armies. I mean, I didn't even notice they had a sun dragon. It just died anyways.
Uh-oh.
Wow, nice fire.
Yeah, that
Bringing
didn't
two armies
do
to
much.
the gates of Lothern, we fought a grand siege using auto-resolve, and then stole 20...
You know what? Every siege auto-resolve is justified. It's very much justified.
5,000 gold. Now all we have to do is Alarielle, round 2, Kung Fu.
Well, she doesn't have a cane of sword now, so it's gonna be easier, right?
Panda is a very good movie. Alarielle may have better units, but we have the sheer unwashed masses of sheer unwashed masses. Well, this is 3 armies against 1. All our units are extremely injured, and Alarielle's army wasn't the only one nearby. The plan was basically abuse Wind of Death, our army cannons, and use Noctilus as a meat shield. For the rest of the campaign, we're going to be seeing a lot of this spell. Escaping into the ocean, it was clear we need to abandon our settlements at Gucci Island and regroup back at the capital to spend that elven gold on a really, really big boat. And the ability to recruit more Necrophex Colossi. Now, normally these Colossi are absurdly expensive, with almost 500 upkeep per turn, so a whole army of them would probably collapse our fragile economy.
Yeah, that would be
very... But as a savvy American, Noctilus has mastered the age-old art form known as minimum wage, granting a 20% reduction in upkeep. When we combine that with another 20% for level 5 Horde, minus 23 from skills, minus 15, minus 10, and minus 8, we get a grand total of 96% upkeep reduction.
Oh my god, this is nasty. Oh my goodness. Okay, yes. Casnoir, welcome. Happy to see you. Hello there, Biscuit. Also, here's fun fact. If you born before 1998, you're older than Google. No! No! Am I the only one that makes sure the last bite of something is the biggest, or is it just me taking a tower, of course? I like big boats, and I cannot lie. I like big boats and I cannot lie. You know what? I really want to try Noctilus one day.
It's more expensive to upkeep this than this. So while we're recruiting, let's take a step back and look at the world so far. Right now, Ulthuan is pretty much owned by Tyrion and Alarielle, but what about everyone else? To the northwest, we have Malekith and Morathi, the Dark Elves, weirdly losing against the exiled Tomb Kings and Beatbox champion Katak. Beneath that, in Lustria, is Marcus Wolfheart fighting the Lizardmen. As for the rest of the world, it is a mess, with the dwarves somehow being the least atrocious looking faction. As more factions consolidate land, they'll be at war with less people, and eventually just us. Meaning we're on the clock until another 30 Doomstacks show up at our front door. And the best way to handle a Doomstack...
I mean, that's what I want to play. I want to play Luthor. 81 upkeep for the walking ships, that's...
stack is a bigger Doomstack. Something like, hypothetically, 20 Necrophex Colossi.
Oh my god,
and
no!
the boys partaking in tomfoolery. As you might imagine, this army is pretty close to unbeatable, which is great considering the neighbors have arrived. I've discovered new wildlife, and I shall name it Wall. To test our army, we had to be careful, stupid. With Lightning Strike, Noctilus can single out any army. Surprise, surprise, we took no damage. So this looks like a perfect spot to end our turn. Time to mentally prepare myself to fight 16 battles.
Oh my gosh.
Never mind, because not a single AI attack, choosing life over...
Halt, Noctilus!
No, that sounds awesome. Why did they not attack?
I tried to provoke the AI again, but just like before, they were gone faster than you could say Jeffrey Epstein. At no point in the campaign did I think this would be an issue. So as to fight...
It's true, though. Google was found 4th of September 1998. I know.
Someone, I went ahead with Noctilus's quest battle, an artillery duel with the Empire. Okay, my turn. For a bunch of giant creatures, we're not very fast. We just...
Hello there, Cactus. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Yes, we do have a second stream today.
Just slow walk towards our enemies, and they're already dead.
No!
Moving past the quest battle, we caught King Louen, and just like before...
Kill him!
Even with the unbreakable Green Knight on their side, it only takes about 6 tons of raw cannonball to make him surprisingly flexible. Afterwards, I also took Noctilus off his Necrophex mount. While that might seem counterintuitive, he's actually a lot better on foot, becoming almost immune to range damage, and now extremely hard to kill. Plus, he clumps up enemies around him, which is helpful for
Spanking of the year, yes.
No matter the army we fight, the plan is pretty much always Noctilus goes straight, everybody else indiscriminately annihilate. And to give you an idea of how ruined the auto-resolve is now, now, the game thinks this fight is a crushing defeat, which isn't wrong, but for who? So I think I've made my case that this army is quite good, which means we can revisit some old friends. It's time to invade Ulthuan again.
Do we want to get all of it? Wait, you're taking the stinky peasants over Papa? Yes, always.
To begin our crusade of world conquest, our first mission was to completely occupy Ulthuan. As a giant island in the sea, it's both easy to defend and gets avoided by most of the endgame crises. Taking our very first steps onto land.
Hello!
Okay, see, now this is a crushing defeat. A 1v3 coupled with injured units, a scary enemy lord, and being outnumbered 179 to 1. Well, we are not favored in this fight whatsoever. Okay, Tyrion, I hope you know what you bargained for.
Well, Tyrion hopefully it goes well. The Relax one, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my comfy space. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hi.
Shot, we sent Noctilus in completely alone. Not very fair for them. One hit with our big stick diplomacy, and their HP is gone. Great as it might seem like it's going, it wasn't very long until all our necrofects were fighting in melee, where they kinda suck. The only positive is that they drop zombie summons to protect them at half health. But Tyrion is a little too good at fighting them for it to matter. Alright, we're down to pretty much just 3 necrofects Colossus,
that's not really
Noctilus, and a whole lot of summons.
I mean...
Alright, make that 2 Colossus. Just when I thought it was over, Noctilus barely killed Tyrion through the crowd. Surrounded by hundreds of elves, he was quite literally too angry to die. We summoned more zombies and used our sword's vortex.
Let's go! That's a clutch!
After 10 minutes of grinding in a mosh pit of scrawny elves, the balance of power went back in our favor. At the low cost of our entire 30,000 gold army, we pulled out a win, with Noctilus killing 800 people on his own, through the sheer will of one banana-chinned man with a sharp stick.
That is absolutely awesome. That was such a clutch. My goodness. Here from YouTube. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well. Thank you. Happy to see you from YouTube. What is your current favorite faction? Even deranged leader of goofy goobers, as one might call them. That's a victory of all time. It really is. My favorite probably is still High Elves for now. We'll see how it goes further in.
The campaign could continue. By winning, we also triggered our undead passive, resurrecting a few of our colossi, and since we defeated every defending army at once, that left their settlements open. Marching up to Vol's Anvil, Noctilus would...
Wouldn't that mean that he also can rise the colossi, because there was a huge amount of casualties, so that means good army again?
Face his toughest opponent yet, Door.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
Sieging a settlement on his own. Yeah, that's it.
He just was like... Hylos won, but at what cost? They actually didn't. They actually lost.
That's about right. Despite claiming our first settlement on Ulthuan, again, that didn't exactly resolve everything. Welcome to the capital. It's...
the Relax one, thank you so much for a sub. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Sucks here. I have spent far too many hours fighting on this exact map. All the while, our population was getting war-weary. Don't worry, guys. Just a few more turns. Alariel was also back.
Open door with hitting. Why can't close door same way? Good question.
Sizing us up, forcing me to use my new special unit, the Gallows Giant. It's like a normal Colossus, but with some minor modifications. Back in the capital, we fought off
they have a flamethrower,
earning us the first verse of a lost sea shanty. Random fleets around the ocean have these, and getting them gives us an army-wide ability to shoot even faster. The only thing I hear in pretty much all these battles is just constant firing of cannons, because that is our ranged attack and our melee attack. With all our expansion.
There is no melee. There is just cannons. Who needs melee when they cannot reach you?
I recruited a 4th lord. See how we're making money right now? Well, say goodbye to our positive income, because from this point forward, the name of the game is deficit spending. On our way to Lothern, we got intercepted by 4 whole armies. It was not a very hard fight. We're basically at the point where Noctilus's army beats everything long as it's attacking, because we can lightning strike to lock out reinforcements. At the end of each battle, we get to use the Lore of Vampires magic to heal back, so we can effectively fight unlimited armies every turn. But the one thing that can make Noctilus even stronger, a better Sword of Cain. We can either choose to throw it away, sparing the world of its destruction, or keep it causing faction-wide upkeep increases, public order loss, and Noctilus going completely insane. However,
Isn't Noctilus already insane? It doesn't matter, he's already insane.
Bigger sword, putting us at a whopping 1.1k weapon strength.
Oh my
so when arriving to
gosh.
siege Lothern, we sent Noctilus in alone yet again. My old nemesis.
The door is back.
Breaking into the city, there's a little unique trick we can use. Our main vortex spell, Wind of Death, is actually a ping pong ball. Within cities, we can bounce it off
Oh my
buildings to hit the same enemy
gosh.
multiple times. The result
This is
a
beautiful.
silly little 801 kills and the Great Sack of Lothern. 20,000
No, that's Luther Harkin. Luther is insane. Noctilus is merely quirky. Ah, I see.
gold and a whole lot of anti-humanitarian crime. Or at least it would be if I thought elves were people. Our empire now
Yes,
encompassed
of
a
course.
small section of Ulthuan, afforded by Noctilus's army, leaving every battle having healed instead of taking
Oh
damage.
my
Or
god.
it was more so every other army, having to defend what Noctilus conquered from an elf whose greatest weakness was
He literally just he never gets bonked. He just goes and takes everything and gets all the healing he wants. Luther is just a bit shattered, not really himself fully, yeah.
a school zone. More important than the land, though, was finding Marcus Wolfheart. As I said a while ago, the two legendary lords we wanted to fight were Sigvald and Marcus, with one of
Yeah.
them in front of us right now. The Lizardman army was more than ready to do nothing, while Marcus came in as reinforcements. It's the flight of the
Interesting.
Eagles, except the Eagles are going up against 18 anti-aircraft guns. It didn't
Oh,
take long for
boy.
Noctilus to find Marcus and win in 2 hits, gaining us his
Oh my
legendary
gosh.
defeat trait, increased range damage for everyone. Our next
Oh,
target would be
no.
Sigvald, because his trait will make Noctilus unkillable. But because
Oh
he
my
was deep in the
gosh,
chaos
no,
waste, we'd
that's
have to
not
wait
good.
until we could reach him. In the meantime, our armies expanded, recruiting famous admirals like William Bootycatcher, and our
Gotta catch that buddy!
current second mate, Burke Black, who was busy taking the gates protecting Inner Ulthuan. We'd also researched a special band.
Wait, having the gates is very useful, so yeah. Depends on which version of Luther you're talking to.
Which gives 20% ward save or damage reduction. Combining that with the Sword of Cain's 35%
Oh my
ward save and a
gosh.
random amulet's 8%, Noctilus was rocking a solid 63% damage reduction, which effectively more than doubles his health. With all the new
Yeah,
land we gained, we
basically.
could afford
Oh
new
my
armies
goodness.
and keep conquering
Gotta
Ulthuan,
get them
so long
all.
as foreign powers didn't intervene. But at turn 87, it's not like anyone had a reason to mess with us.
Tzeentch time! The boy has awakened.
You know, I figured, maybe they're pretty close, like near my capital or something. No, they are not. Halting our faction
Nowhere
burned the
close.
entire turn, getting several cities sacked and sending us back a little. But not
Damn
every
it.
demon is a complete douche, because directly to the north of us was Be'lakor. In a campaign where we are at war with everyone, Be'lakor is probably the closest thing we have to an ally. I ignore him, he ignores me, and we both burn down Ulthuan. He
Nice.
even graciously let me take a free gate, and before I could repay the favor, conveniently disappeared. But in taking the gate, it revealed a new friend, Malekith, internet edgelord and incestual enthusiast. Back in the main part of Ulthuan, we'd begun sieging the last resistance inside the island. After fighting 3 consecutive lightning strike battles, Tyrion City was exposed, which we conquered using the ancient art of waiting for them to starve. Elsewhere, Berklac took another from Alariel, Orion rammed his head into a garrison, and we got a quest for the final verse of our sea shanty with some of the best bonuses I have ever seen.
Oh,
But even with the
damn.
shanty that doubles our fire rate, most of our armies weren't very strong. Zombie gunners and polearms are objectively terrible units, even if they are cost efficient. And we couldn't just
They are terrible units, but they work. With unkillable leader, my goodness.
auto-win with Noctilus because his army can't be everywhere. Although we did
Yeah.
get a special ancillary for a ship's carpenter, minus 50% horde building costs for a single army. Except you can move ancillaries around instantly at any time. To
Oh
any lord.
no.
Yeah,
Oh
so after several
no.
turns of upgrading, Burke Black is dead. And in his place rises a new admiral, Man with Crabs. Because Necrophex Colossi aren't the only
Malcolm looked at Oedipus and said, "Scrub."
endgame unit. At the same tier are rotting leviathans, and after
Look at these
recruiting a few, my
boys.
income was hit by a red lobster delivery truck.
Oof,
But it did allow us
yikes.
to bully Alariel, and any amount of money is worth that. Plus, this is only 4 crabs. It only gets worse from here, bringing Alariel down to her
I actually wonder if you're on minus 2,600 upkeep, or how many wars you have to wage to get that money and not lose. How much do you have to be in minus to lose? There is a bankruptcy minus loss, right? Like you will lose if you don't have money. if I remember correctly.
For last settlement, we were also able to obtain our final shantyverse, doubling reload speed, giving mass leadership, and plus 15 public order map wide. So instead of enacting governmental change, we're just singing sea shanties. Congress, take notes. On Noctilus's
it's going to take 3 turns to lose. Okay, so if 3 turns with pirates, not a lot. Raising, raiding, and post-battle loot is their thing. Not lose your armies, take damage with no money. I see. Also, hello there, Blaze. Welcome. Happy to see you.
Side of the island, he demolished about 420 stacks in a single turn, chopped down Durthu, and wrestled control over most of Ulth.
Now I see why he constantly gets money, because he's on such a huge minus. He needs the money. If you don't have money, you take a faction-wide attrition. When you have nothing left, you die. Ah, I see. Okay.
Even eradicating Alariel's faction. Despite mostly dealing with the High Elves, we now had to deal with these slightly more sober elves. Noctilus was busy sieging one of the major High Elf settlements, blocking the rest of their land, although apparently shooting cannons at walls is surprisingly precise. For whatever reason, they keep sending out 1 unit at a time to duel Noctilus. Eventually, after wiping out most of their single entities, I got bored. Right now is pretty much the grindy part, fighting unlosable lightning strike battles and reclaiming settlements, so I'll skip ahead to turn 110.
Okay.
In just a few short turns, we have grown, but not a lot. The old world is almost completely ruled by dwarves, empire, and Cathay,
somehow.
Which would be fine if
it's pretty okay, but unfortunately, somehow dwarves in my campaigns are always getting wiped out, which is sad. You just lose the army, but you can always fuse units to make it balance out.
If they weren't all allies. Empire ships were already showing up at Ulthuan, and Malekith was ready to get goofier than a moist critical police chase. A silver lining was that the High Elves are dead. With one last fight against Lothern, we'd removed all High Elves from Ulthuan, but other enemy armies were pretty much everywhere, requiring me to sail out and fight several dwarf armies per turn. In summary, things are bad. Our armies had also hit the campaign movement limit. Because we have so many movement bonuses, there's no difference between March stance and default stance.
Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, at least he doesn't have to use March stance, which does have some debuffs. This faction has some of the coolest models to me. Oh, they have absolutely very cool models. That's coming. Thank you, Captain. Thank you. Let's okay, I'm looking that there's still 2 minutes, so we still have time.
Legs run off rocket fuel. On the less horrible side, we were forcing chaos.
Wait, he's on plus again. Let's go.
And Bellicor from the island, our income was not negative, and Crabman had acquired more crabs. They may be heavily armed, but we are heavily legged.
Wouldn't that mean that he's gonna be in negative again? You don't think that stings that ship? Look, those bodies? Yeah, but they're not Nurgle, Papa.
Not to mention, the crabs are auto-resolve gods. I don't even need to fight this to destroy both armies. Meanwhile, Noctilus's army has the weakest auto-resolve I have ever seen. Oh, a small Bretonnian garrison, crushing defeat, forcing me to manually fight almost every battle with his army. But winning this one meant
this must be so annoying when you know that you're gonna win, but you really have to fight it anyways because the auto-resolve just says, nah, you're gonna lose that one. When in doubt, get crabby! Preserved with salt, exactly.
Could make landfall in the old world with our very first settlement. By being in the old world, Noctilus could draw aggro from most armies, allowing us to freely boot every other faction off Ulthuan and essentially secure the whole island.
Makes sense.
Advancing further and taking Castle Bashtone, we'd cleared out most of the resistance from Bretonnia. 3 whole Empire armies. If only there were a button that let me beat all of them in the same turn. Army 1, meet the deadly Luminarch of Hish.
I love that he just abuses the lightning strike. He's just like, nope, I'm not gonna fight all of you at once. You put salt on the expired meat? Yay, exactly.
In only a few shots, it can take down a Necrofex easily, which is exactly why I decided meleeing Noctilus was somehow smart. Look at this disgusting Empire smut. Not in my Christian server. Moving on to Army 2, we were faced with the immovable steam tank. Army 3, Carl Franz. Carl looks like he has not slept in at least a week. Starting the battle, I figured...
He may have not. He is a very busy man. Hello, Nikas. With Slaanesh, I had to fight against every minor settlement because auto-resolve thought I get medium or high losses and then finish the battle with losses, then less than 10 units. Oh my gosh, that's so annoying.
It would be pretty easy. Noctilus walks over, beats down Franz, and we get to important stuff, like paying off our debt. But much
yeah,
like
we
my
need
student loans, Karl
important.
Franz is so crushingly strong. Oh my god.
He is very
Karl
strong.
Over 1k weapon strength, 85... Wait, he's got better stats than Noctilus.
Uh-oh.
Jesus, that might not seem like a lot of damage, but with Noctilus's 80% physical resistance, that means Karl did something like 8,000 damage in about 10 seconds. Luckily, his decision to fly away was tactically poor.
You never fly away, Karl, when there is range. Never underestimate hard Franz, never. Auto-resolve is a pain in this game. Playing Skaven and the auto-resolve just hates you. Oh yes, that's true. That's true. I agree, Deadworth. Also, welcome. Happy to see you hiding today. I'm looking if the ads are running on Twitch because I don't see it. The little counter is gone, but the ads don't seem to trigger. I think I killed Louen the same way, or Karl. No, I think it was Karl. Let me start it, thank you. I think it was Karl who decided to also turn on me, and I'm like, perfect, thank you. It bugged out as usual, okay. Oh no, he was flying towards me, so I was able to shoot him down. That's what happened. They started as I pressed it, perfect. Helder Pasta, welcome. Happy to see you hiding today. Hi, hi. Yeah, it was Karl. It was Karl who I melted as he flew into my army when I had a lot of range. Beautiful. Always happy to see that. Always happy to see that. It's very... There is just... For Louen, we need snipers, yes. There is just something always very... satisfying for me to see units being melted. It's just, I love it. Twitch has a mechanic that delays ads when it thinks that there is a high interaction, which is funny because it doesn't work. We don't have that feature on because it just doesn't work, and it's just freaking... It's not that I need the money, the relaxed one. There is two options with Twitch ads that we can do. Either every single person who joins the stream has to watch ads, which are so-called pre-rolls, or we run 3 minutes ads per hour so that those people don't have to watch the ads. Unfortunate, we have only those two options. We don't want newcomers to watch ads as soon as they click yeah. Doesn't help that Karl and Louen became decently large targets in their mounts. Yes, I hate Louen. I absolutely hate Louen. He is dead right now, so I'm happy. I'm happy on that one. Because that means that I have a little bit of time to deal with Bretonnia stuff right now. Which is good, which is good. I'm happy on that one at least. I wanted to see... What do you mean failed to reload? Oh, sure, even still running ads every now and then is totally fine. I run them only so that the pre-rolls are turned off. I do not run ads unless... I do not run ads unless I have to. Okay, so this is... I have requests, like I have, there are 2 commissions that are at works and I'm looking at their progress. Hello there, Zub, welcome. Rats, we're the rats. Yes, we're gonna be playing rats. I'm not someone who wants ads. Ads are annoying, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, see that they're almost done. They're almost done.
Stop following me.
Mimi or Free, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my comfy space. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hi. There we go. I'm glad the ads are finished. Now we can continue the video. Let's go!
Bye, Karl. It didn't take long after that to expand in the old world, lining the entire ocean in some sort of vampire coast. But our struggle wasn't over quite yet, because panning to the west, hello, Morathi. Bringing 3 armies plus a garrison to the front, losing this fight meant losing the whole...
Of course, Morathi decided to be here. This is responsible, respectable. Salutations, Simon. Welcome. Happy to see you hiding today. Sup, brah.
whole western side of the island. Now, there is no actual way we fairly win this. Morathi's armies are absolutely juiced with dragons, Medusa, and Hydras. So we have to do
there's
the next
lightning
best
strike.
thing. I'm gonna cheat. Using the
Yep.
AI-controlled army trick, we can have all 80 of our units fighting 20 of theirs at a time. Alright,
Of course.
the tables have turned ever so slightly, as you can see the number go up.
Oh my
Outnumbering them
gosh.
8-1.
What do
It
you
didn't
mean
take
the
long
number
for the
goes
entire
up?
battlefield to be swarmed by Walmart tier undead, who were literally born yesterday. I really wish I could describe in better detail what was actually happening,
But it was chaos.
all I know is we've already lost 1,000 units, and the battle's not been going on for very long. Jesus Christ, their lord is still alive.
Oh,
and she has
Morathi is
405
extremely strong.
kills. Not to mention Morathi landed once, and she has been stuck here for the entire game. With the first enemy reinforcements coming in, we still had to fight two
That's
whole
not
other
good.
armies. But our saving grace was a spell called Vangeist's Revenge, summoning
Oh.
the Flying Dutchman to obliterate their best
Oh
units.
my
That one shot alone
goodness.
netted 400 kills. You know things are bad when you outnumber them
Damn.
1,700 to 14, and you're losing. With the last few enemies being Bloodrack Medusas, we managed to pull them down with our ROR crabs. At the
Nice.
cool cost of 6,500 lives, we managed to push back Morathi in the
Very
Dark
good,
Elves.
very
While
good,
the
very
South was
good.
distracted, we sent the Great Crabman across the pond,
The
flattening
Great
4 Dark
Crabman.
Elf armies at once. Then about a turn later, sieged our first Dark Elf city. What's the
Yeah, late game Morathi is horrifying. It's why I like Nkari. I don't have to deal with it. Yeah, Morathi late game is scary, girl.
point of building giant walls if you are next to a giant hill? Collapsing
Yep.
the settlement under the holding in Nagaroth, where we could start to take over the Dark Elves. Plus, our other 3 armies sailed across to gain another port from Morathi. Looking back
Perfect.
towards the old world, we will ignore the old world.
We're not gonna look at the old world right now. It doesn't matter. It's important that the old one is ours. A fellow Dutchman mentioned.
Economy was allowing us to field 8 armies at once, despite
Nice.
losing 4,700 in supply lines alone. The crab stack sat on Malekith, took even more settlements, and greeted our new enemy, the Vtuber.
The crab just sat down. Hello there, Lau. Welcome. Happy to see you harding today.
Kings. Well, Katep, I can't blame you for trying.
Hello there, Banking Eggs. Welcome. Happy to see you harding today. Welcome, welcome.
But he can. With a foothold in Nagaron and a handle on the old world, the tendrils of Noctilus's patriotism had spread across the globe.
Perfect.
We'd even achieved our long campaign victory. So really, what was left to
Ooh,
stop us?
damn. That's something.
Okay, that's pretty bad. A dwarven endgame crisis, with the dwarves being the most powerful
Yup.
faction. Now, I know that doesn't seem
Yup.
ideal, but I have good news.
Oh?
They are not alone. Apparently, I
Oh.
forgot to change my settings at the start, so every crisis begins on a long campaign victory. So now we
Uh-oh.
have 10 turns to prepare. Did I say 10? No, I meant 1. Bringing back as many...
No, what have you done? Wanted come and say hi? No problem. Happy to see that. Happy to see you saying hi. I see Tori. That is a bad setting to set up.
armies as possible and completely abandoning the old world, it was time to watch the supreme battle royale unfold. And if you
Oh,
thought the
boy.
map looked disgusting now, dwarves, Tube Kings, dwarves, plus all those other factions that will probably die to dwarves. Although strangely, the only
Dwarves!
armies I couldn't find were the Skaven ones, part of the Vermintide crisis. Even more so when I realized all the Skaven factions were back, but none of them were actually on the map. In terms of the other
Interesting.
crisis armies, we're lucky.
There's Love and Smiley Speak Cinema. The end night short people are coming. Oh my gosh.
Because Ulthuan spawns none of them. Our main issue is Mausilian and a Heinrich Kemmler who hit the gym. Plus, in the
Oh
top left of
boy.
the map is Grombrindle's faction and a Wood Elf city. While there are other armies like Grimgor, Manfred, and Orion, we get
That's
to
a
roleplay
lot of
high elves
armies.
and not care. Sorry, Cetra, you're on your own. Passing the turn just once.
Lol. It's not like he was in peace with anyone. He has war declared on every single faction possible, so leaving someone alone is fine.
I am now scared. With Mausilian coming across the channel, we evacuated Noctilus to defend Ulthuan. Unsurprisingly, the rest of the world had evolved backwards. There's the Kislev Chaos Ways, Kuget's Island Paradise, Dwarven Slovenia, Kairos JP Morgan Fate Weaver, and the Clan Angrund Oak of Ages. And
Oh
that's
boy.
not all. Kotep's Mountain Disco, Dark Elf Grombrindle, the Skaven Navy, a Twilight Fan Club, Mean Girl Kemmler, Pacifism for the Peace
Oh
God,
boy.
the Undead Pirate Force, Jurassic Park 2, and Archaon. Still a lot.
That is a lot of stuff. That is a lot of stuff. Hey, the Skaven are like in the lore. Yep, they just come back. Hello there, RJ Stone. Welcome. Happy to see you herding today. Oh, buff was so nice. I feel refreshed now. Glad to hear that. Wood dwarves. I don't know if I prefer wood dwarves or the dark elf dwarves.
alive and wishing he was dead. But in the midst of the chaos, one thing stood
Surprise, Archaon is still standing? True.
out. Sigvald, who decided to show his face in northern Nagaron. Sending Noctilus to catch him, we were intercepted by Bellicor, where we gained his legendary defeat trait and moved on. Sure enough, Sigvald was still around, so we could finally collect, allowing us to get his legendary defeat trait, which
Let's go.
isn't showing up. But it's probably just hidden in the menu after Bellicor? Little known fact, there's actually a cap on the number of traits you can have. Right now we have 30, and the cap is 30.
Oh,
Sigvald's trait
no.
would have put Noctilus to essentially 90% ward save, multiplying effective health by 1,000%.
That's so
and for reference,
unfortunate.
going back to that high elf battle where Noctilus killed
He
everything
fucked
alone,
up.
if we
He
took all
fucked
the
up.
damage
He took way too long to kill Sigvald and he didn't get the trait he wanted. Oh man.
he did to every unit combined, then inflicted it on him, he still would not die. Which would have happened if not for Bellicor. I will be
Hello.
back. But right now, there was something slightly more pressing. A nuclear bomb under my city. Ikit had made it to Ulthuan and infested it
Cap used to be 40. They effectively removed that though. Man, why did they remove the cap from 40 to 30?
with the Under Empire. Naturally, his first inclination was domestic terrorism. Clearing the Undercity isn't difficult, but there's no way of knowing how many others there were spread around the world. So I went about putting detection in every settlement. Right now, though, our biggest threat was Grombrindle and the Northern Dwarfs. Because leaving Noctilus out on his own, for as invincible as Noctilus is, the rest of our army is less so, and losing Necrofex is fairly expensive. To that end, I spent the next half hour kiting while Noctilus killed
I thought that he's gonna say that he spent the next half hour healing his army. No, trade cap is much higher now, if it even still exists. Oh, I see. They're saving the 40k for 40k. Lol.
Their entire army. After 40 minutes and several dead Necrofex,
My
we beat
goodness.
the dwarves. And immediately afterward, the Skaven crisis. Plotting underneath the earth, they'd finally arisen to take over a swamp.
A swamp?
A desert. This dwarf's ass. In the middle.
That's worse. Actually, Skaven going against the... Remember the bear? Yes. Balakos ruin everything he does. That's actually good for him, because now Skaven can preoccupy dwarves.
Of literally nowhere. Now, as much as I want to conquer the entire world and paint it hot pink, we've run into a bit of an issue. Lag. There's something like 500 armies on the map right now, and each turn takes a decade to pass. Call it laziness, call it decadence, but instead of fighting through every single province and forgetting what grass looks like, I have a better idea. One last fight. Our armies were near invincible, our land expansive, and of all the enemies we could go after, there was clearly one that stood out. So to make it fair, I disbanded every Necrofex we had and sailed Noctilus to our destination. Hello, Bellicor. May God have mercy. This God.
Oh my goodness, he's sending one Noctilus against everything? Oh my goodness. He did it! He killed him!
Thanks to all of you, I've made the decision to go full
What god?
Now
Oh, that
I can
god.
finally become
Apparently
the
with
content creator
6.3, they bumped it to 80. Oh my goodness. I mean, hey, there is a reason why the world plunder exists. True. The blood runs cold. We take our loot and don't get gold. Noctilus is just aura farming with the sea shanty. Yup. Give Garfield a proper hello from us in chat. He's sleeping right now. Garfield is sleeping.
Creator I've always wanted to be, playing games like Dota 2, Minecraft, and the sickest reactions you've ever seen. So Noctilus, do you have anything left to say? Also, thank you to War Thunder for sponsoring
I love it.
the video. You can check out the game using the link in the description or the pinned comment.
Fortune favors the infamous. Yep. Well, we know how to lag Lord Arso. Well, he hates snow, guys. He hates snow. Did you hear that? He does hate snow. Oh, that was a good video. Now, let me open the game really quick. And Another one? I don't think currently... If I do another one, we're not gonna play the game at all. Funny note, being fantasy Darth Vader, Malekith has a I hate sound line. Maybe it gets into his beautiful armor. Maybe that's why he hates sound. I don't know why Noctilus hates snow though. You know how the lag see Shanti for the win? Yes. Gameplay in my reactions? I know. I'm sorry. I'm a gamer too. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Haha, I clicked the wrong button. No, wrong button again. There we go. There we go. I hate snow. It's cold, it's wet, and it gets everywhere. That's true. He lives in the tropics. He's not used to snow. I guess that is correct. Okay, we're going with this one. I mean, yes, snow is wet, cold, and gets everywhere. That is correct. I don't... To be honest, the only way... Recording, you're correct. The only way I like winter if it's snowy. If the winter is not snowy, I just feel like it's depressing. Captain, could you bring me the tea? I think you were making one. There we go. I guess Noctilus is a pirate, so snow is an issue. If you had to go around the snow in full plate armor, you'd hate it too. Well, but he's a skeleton or zombie. Does he even feel cold or tired? Well, they do feel tired. Because they have the vigor thingy, so they do feel tired. Okay, let's see. What I was doing right now is going from this side to bonk the guy. Currently minus 23 degrees with snow here. We have... What is this? We have a pretty warm time right now. Sorry, that means they are cold and to the bones. That's even worse. Oh my goodness. I guess you're right. Reaction's good, gameplay better. Let's go. Okay.
Ikit Claw.
Our plan was to go
Ikit fail.
from the north.
All hail Hornet Rat.
All hail Hornet Rat, yes. And we are building additional...
Warlock Master of Scribes.
Who are you? Rogue Army, okay. So, we have lost this part, which I grabbed, unfortunately, but... That's why we're going from the north. Wait, this is a Rogue Army. And I'm gonna be going from the south as well. We're gonna be splitting our armies. Let's see what I can grab from for this army. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I can grab 5. Concealment bombs, whatever that means. Okay. I do need a little bit of a front line. I don't have much money. That is not good. And this one is already fully upgraded. Ugh, that's unfortunate, okay. Oh yeah, I have the bloody thingy here, yeah. I do need more income for sure. Okay, let's in that case, for now, not grab the front line. I would say, let's grab one of these. And that's all we can grab actually right now. Okay. He's a vampire, they still have feeling? Okay. I feel the same about winter, especially in Christmas time. When the snow is not there, the charm is not there either. Yeah, it feels a little bit lacking. I cannot wait for the Total Warhammer game that they are working on, making an army of 19 of the 10,000 or a lot of assault squads. Well, whatever makes you happy. I already talked about it a tiny bit on the beginning of the stream. I don't want to repeat myself. I am not hyped, I'm not excited. Currently, I do not plan to buy it. We'll see where it goes. Once we have some more information about the game. Did Karl Franz win yet? I actually don't know where is Karl right now. He's somewhere. Here. This is Louen. No, he's back. I hate it here. Karl is having a bad time, surprisingly. A little bit, yes. Summoning the lecture counts? No, we're not doing that. I'm struggling with frickin' Bretonia, and the vampires are not very helpful. So we're gonna be dealing with that. I'm still surprised that the Wood Elves are preoccupied enough to not wage war against me for now. So I just realized we have only 90 faction left. What happened? Where did the... Oh, hey, yeah, I have this one. Yeah. I thought that he's gonna take it much earlier. I think he's using this as a raising ground for himself. Or will he actually take it this time? No, not really. Okay. Works for me. You never know what happens in the minds of the tree hoggers. True. You never know. Yeah, these are... Wait. No, these are my armies. It jumped so much I thought that I am looking at a different angle, but no. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why that army was there. Louen. Still here. I guess this is Norska just jumping in there. Wait, why are we... No, it's not us having bad relations with them. Never mind. It's Bretonia. I remember one time when I told a chemistry joke, but there was no reaction. What do you want? Non-aggression? Where are you even? You know what? Sure, you're at war with Empire and with Bretonia. I'm at war with Empire and Bretonia. I kinda don't wanna deal with you. I don't even know where you are. I'm gonna be honest. You're a beastman, but where are you is beyond me. That's the joke, no reaction. Oh. Oh no. There was no reaction. Wait, where are you? I don't even see you, dude. I tell you my vampire joke, but well, it sucks. Louen, Leslia, no. Can I see you somehow? Apparently no. I mean, sure, you know what? As long as you fight the Bretonian people, I don't mind. You didn't move yourself? Oh, true. You mean as in my model? True, I didn't move myself. There we go. I have no idea where he is, but sure. We can have non-aggression. I don't care. I don't want to fight him. I want to focus on Bretonia. Doesn't matter. Okay. The joke was like an airplane. It went over your head. It did! What do you get if you combine a vampire and a teacher? A bunch of blood tests? Oh my gosh.
The Vermintide.
The Vermintide. Man, I'm not making well with money. Yeah, we're going to attack this settlement. I think they're not gonna expect me to do that. So yeah.
Stop following me.
PW Contra, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my comfy space. Up in your stay. Hi, hi. Rats eat much horse meat. Yes, yes. Oh, yes, 100%. I saw that I have another one that I can yes. I need more income because I lost a lot of...
That will work.
There. We're almost at the destination that I want to be, so I'm happy. I think next turn we're gonna be able to start fighting Bretonnia from the north. Unfortunately, this army is not ready to go from the south just yet. But soon enough, hopefully it will be. Soon enough. Hello there, welcome. Happy to see you doing today. Tired night shift nurse, welcome. Happy to see you doing today. That joke files in all directions, yes. A vampire jumps out on two nuns. One says, "Quick, show him your cross." The other yells, "Get out of the way, you two Ikit." We're just planning our fights out. Unfortunately, I cannot do both fights from south and north due to he's just never dying. My goodness, they're killing him over and over again, and he's just fine. Okay, but it's okay because my southern army is not finished. Hello there, Ulrika. What are you doing? Well, apparently nothing important.
Ikit, most traveled rat of Skryre.
What would you like?
Me.
You've ended their military access pact with you? Oh, okay. I don't care. Sure, whatever works for you. I'm well, what about you? I'm pretty good. I'm doing fine, kind of. I did finally upgrade my army, so it should be go. Rika is one of two good aligned vampire heroes. Vampire heroes? Isn't she from Norska? Did he notice my movement, so now he is going north as well? That would be unfortunate. It would be truly unfortunate if that happened. Spoilers? What do you mean spoilers? What? Oh yeah, I kinda need money. On minor dwarf up I kinda need money. I'm gonna be honest, I kinda need money, so I'm gonna grab it. Because we really do need it. So actually, YouTube comments are extremely angry at you guys, at some people on the chat, because you have spoiled the D&D thingy. More rattlings? Yes, that's the plan. Okay, so first, yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna start going up there. She's one of Felix's flings, so you know it won't end well. Oh boy. Okay. First of all, should I... Yes, we're gonna upgrade you because this brings more money. I'm gonna check if I can upgrade anything else that brings me more money. Yes. And these also don't cost much, so I am actually happy to do that. Probably we have Undercities to upgrade as well.
So many ideas.
I don't need more food right now. Does anything here make money? No, these only cost maintenance. This makes money. Okay, let's do that. Finally done with chores and I can relax a bit. How's the Deuce Rat Machina going? Hello, Count Macber, welcome. Happy to see her ding today. It's going! It's going.
Good.
How much do it cost? The more money we gain, the better. Let's grab... Yeah, let's grab those more Rattling guns and... Fake monks. There we go. YouTube didn't work during the dungeon soup reaction, so Twitch chat had some spoilers in it. Yeah, YouTube, unfortunately, I couldn't stream on YouTube at the time due to some technical difficulties on their side. I just couldn't access the streaming dashboard almost at all. However, I know that there is a damaged settlement. And I cannot rebuild it right now, so whatever. Oh well. More rattlings, or as the 40k rocks would say, more Daka? Yes. Not rocks, 40k mushrooms. Orcs, yes. They would say definitely more Daka. Something that apparently... Where did 2 factions come from? There was 90 factions and now there's 92. I'm confused. Oh well. They can take over the settlement. I don't know what... I mean, I know why they're keeping it. But AI just likes to constantly freaking suck it, and there is nothing in there because it doesn't generate anything. It's non-existent settlement at this point. They suck it every like 2 turns or so. Rebellious, yes. Rogue armies count as factions. Oh, maybe some rogue armies were created or spawned. Yeah, I think they noticed me. Although they're going for the high elves for some reason. I mean, I take it. Hi, Louen, I hate you. Okay.
What do you want from me?
Hi. What you want? Military alliance. Military alliances are sworn to support each other if attacked or attacking others, lord or race. No, we're not for 700, dude. Nah. What did Yoda say when he was caught in 4K? I don't know. We're not taking a military alliance with him. He's too weak to help me. Oh, they confederated. Awesome. He's too weak for me, and... Auto-resolve loses me nothing? Yes.
Set suit to war fight mode.
Yes. Do I have money? No. I can do this, to be honest.
Our under-empire bigger.
Banners? True, I should definitely look into banners. Okay. Good. Now. Yeah.
Unleash nest fleets. Skitterpuddle.
I don't know how much... There we go. Okay. So that is that. Good. We have some money, although our income absolutely sucks for some reason. Don't we love that? What is this? Income. 4,000! My goodness, that is a lot of money. How much this costs? It doesn't show anymore. But it will give me a lot of money, won't it? Well, army abilities, Skaven Warp Bomb, armies regen, ability number of uses +1 for Skaven Warp Bomb, improved tower projectiles, Warp Lightning, moderately increases the Hevel settlement walls. It does make more money, but not good enough. Hello there, DP. Welcome. Happy to see you here doing today. Those are walls. Yeah, they do generate a little bit of money, but... what does this one do? Okay, so not necessarily what I need right now. Here we already can upgrade this, so that's what we're gonna do. To generate more money. Okay, sure. let's rebuild these two.
Now!
Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. So that's 15. And we'll see what's next. Okay. This is a rogue army, and I hope I don't have to deal with it, because right now I'm a little bit busy dealing with other things. Skill points, gladly. You are Ikit. Ikit has to go... there we go.
Kill contraptions!
Okay.
Tinker!
Yes, we do like to tinker. Ah!
Snack time.
VW Contra, thank you so much for a sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Okay, and let's grab maybe more health for you. Yeah. Thank you so much, I appreciate. Okay. Damage the buildings. Oh! Oh, I have to rebuild you. Okay. That's not a problem. I forgot. Okay, now I think we can end the turn and we will be expanding shortly. I know that this army is here, which actually is an issue, and I should have probably put this army as a reinforcement if this one comes back, but oh well. Short? But it's okay. It's my mistake there. Hopefully we're gonna be fine. What did HDMI? I think I understand where the joke was supposed to go, but I don't think I fully understand why it's funny. This is awful! The heck is this freaking... I mean, it doesn't matter. Again, I don't know what they get out of this whole thing, but they get something, I guess. At least I'm not at war with high elves. Hopefully I'm not gonna. Joke is Yoda talks backwards. She didn't watch Star Wars. I'm DH. They get satisfaction. It used to be their settlement, so... so, I don't know. I love that there's always a Pegasus going around the hills. Beautiful. Okay, so they actually decided to pull back the army into the HDMI. That makes no sense. Yeah, sure. I think they finally took over the thingy. Okay.
Council's voice.
Kind of sucks that we don't have enough space here. Okay.
Warp lightning.
And I cannot get to this settlement either. Okay, in that case...
Grey harbinger of doom.
I don't know if it's gonna be enough. No, I'm not. I don't think I'm gonna be in range for reinforcements.
You dishonor me.
This is not the best army that I would want to fight. I'm gonna say that much. They do have some peasants, that is true. But they do have a little bit of cavalry there, and some like cannons and stuff, so... Is the French and the snail jokes all over again? Vamp corruption is killing the rats. Yeah, that's my that's my another issue here. Filthy French vamps, that's my issue too. That's why I wanted to take over this this settlement as well. But I'm just outside of range to do so.
Slay murder. Skavenbright's greatest, best inventor.
And even with this guy, I also cannot reach this settlement, which kind of sucks. So I have two options. Either take him out and make some damage. Because I don't know if I can actually fight off this whole army with auto-resolve. Maybe. You have to lure him out? True. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna for now leave that army there. We are on minus income. Let's go! I might have to disband the third army. I might have to disband the third army, guys. But now you should have enough DPS to kill him. Yeah. You know what? This army will be good enough against, like, smaller settlements. So... I would say that's what we're gonna do. I could just... Although... Rakeland will immediately pull attention if I start going north. That's my biggest issue. That's my biggest issue. I could finish off Bretonnia... If not for the fact that as soon as I reach this settlement, Rakeland will pull back and try to get me. Good night, Echo. Sleep well. Rest well. This is my biggest issue, that if I go north from the south, and as soon as I reach up to here, Rakeland will get to me. They will pull their armies to my side. Try to get you no matter what. Player bias. Yes, but right now they kinda are distracted by stuff. Well, if I get up here, they are definitely gonna pull their armies back. That's what I mean. And I don't have a good way of getting to this settlement instead. Which would also maybe actually... I could just grab this army from the east. If you get the mountain choke point, you're good. Okay. We're gonna try. They can't pass it? Well, they did once. That's why I'm worried. That's why I'm worried, kind of. Okay. We're not gonna move the garrison lord. I have no money, and that's currently an issue. We are in trouble with money. Next turn, some things will be upgraded, so that's gonna bring a tiny bit money, but probably nowhere near enough for it to actually matter. Now I have a lot more rattling guns, so that's definitely a plus. But I am worried about the money. I'm greatly worried about the money. I'm not gonna lie. Bretonnia kinda pushing me back because I had to upgrade my armies was definitely a big blow to me. Which is okay. Nice, okay. Okay. It's actually good for us.
Let the bell scream.
Let's just grab this one.
Battle fight. Council demands.
Let's grab it at level 2. We have quite a bit of food that we can... Level 3, actually, yeah. Good, we need that money because, my gosh, am I not doing so hot with money. I don't know if Skaven pay good for that. I don't think that much, to be honest. Okay, so we have kind of cut off. Oh, this is where the guy was. This is who was kind of asking me to be nice. Okay. Yeah. Damas Roomba, welcome. Happy to see you herding today. Hello. Welcome. Thank you so much for 100 biddies. Hello, heard you had a collab earlier with Lionheart. Hope you had fun. Really love the guy. Guys, content. I see the rat tide marches on strong. Good. More rats. Yes. Some factions do pay much better for raising and stuff. I don't think it's rats. Rats, as I've seen, are not really good at it. I can't write today either. That's okay. Welcome. I'm sorry for TTS. It's still broken. I'm gonna be reaching out to the developer. What's up with that? But thank you so much for 100 biddies. Is the French and this go easy on Tori and have a good one, everyone. No problem. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Drink water.
Hi, Zehuti. Thank you so much for a hydrate. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna grab that. And how many do we have? We have several. Winds of Magic Power Reserve plus 13 capacity. Very happy to take that. And let's take some here. Thank you for the posture check and for headbuds. I appreciate it. And for stretch. My posture is good. Let me stretch. Yeah. Fuck the TTS. Who cares? I care. I do care about the TTS because it is funny. And it's definitely something that I would like to work. Okay, so I cannot definitely go after this until I go around. Ah! Thank you for the gifted Sabi to Dragon the Shine. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm not gonna move you right now. I will let you kind of sit there, to be honest. Let's rebuild you. It's basically not really costing me any money to do that. Okay, let's see. I have a tiny bit of money. Hi. Do I actually have to deal with you? Oh, that's gonna be frustrating if yes. Since we're here in fantasy, what are your thoughts on Total War 40k? I shall repeat myself once more. I am not excited, not hyped, and I do not plan to buy it as of right now. Depending how it will go, what they will present in the future. Currently...
I will hear your petition, but...
Currently, I don't... It's not that I don't care, it's that I don't plan on doing anything about it. So I cannot upgrade anything here. We will see is kind of my outlook right now. If I'm honest, I'm far more excited for Dawn of War 4 than for the 40k, Total War 40k. Yes, and I'm much more excited for Mechanicus 2 than Total War 40k. I'm gonna be completely honest. I much more look forward to those two. Currently waiting and see how CA will fuck it up. Kind of, yes. I'm having existential dread. I'm scared. Help. What do you mean, French Puff? Weren't you playing Total War? Not Total War. Weren't you playing like War Thunder a few minutes ago and having fun? Okay, I don't think I can upgrade anything. And I have actually no money, so I don't know why I'm looking around for upgrades when I clearly have zero money to do that. Yeah, we're just basically currently waiting, seeing what CA reveals, how they solve certain conflicts that I can see occurring and stuff like that. We'll see how it goes. So we'll see. It's not that just a lot of apologies if you answered that area just got here. No, don't problem about it. I'm not frustrated at people asking the question because a lot of people want to know my opinion because, well, I'm playing Total War right now. It's more of I just really don't know how to tread it delicately. No, my army is not close enough yet. There we go. How to answer with not being a dickhead about it. Because while I am not extremely... Like, I am a little bit negative, but I also am not extremely positive. It's very hard to do in this style of game. I agree, it is. Just a lot of people get hyped over nothing again. Yes, I saw a lot of people being very, very hyped, and I'm kind of not with them, and I don't want people to feel like... I want people to understand that my perspective is slightly different. I honestly was hoping for nothing. I'm so tired with CA crops. I understand you. That's the point. It's not gonna be a total war game. It's a tagline for it, nothing more, but we need more details. Yes. What are these actually? These are characters that I don't use, right? Gutter runners, slingers. Yeah, it's kind of not units that I use. But I will have to upgrade these two. Wolf rats, which I also don't really use. And this is for ranged units, so we will grab that. Divinity, though. Yes, Divinity, though, I am happy for that. From the looks of it, it honestly looked 100% like Dawn of War 2, even from the UI perspective. Yes, that's what a lot of people told me, and I will agree. Okay, let's throw you here. Like most 40k series, 40k is best in POV, I think. I can see why you think so. I think I understand where you're coming from with this one. A friend told me this morning about the Divinity reveal. I was not up cause work. Man, Lyrian is back at it. Let's go. They did Baldur's Gate. It's time for the next one. Okay. I think... do I have... Yeah, I have movement. Okay. I had so much fun with Divinity OS 1 and 2. I didn't finish 2, but I'm having a lot of... I had a lot of fun with it the time that I played. Not anymore. Now I'm first thinking about death. Well, that's not a good thing. Okay, should we just attack this army and get it done with so we can go more north? I would say yes. That's what I'm gonna do. Also, you're just raiding. You're not sieging, right? Yeah, so I don't care.
Warlock of Skaven Blight.
I was hyped last night for 40k, then I remembered CA, then my hype for Divinity set in. Yeah, to be honest, let's just be happy for Divinity. I'll be content with Total Warhammer 3 for a while, I think. I understand that, to be honest. Hello there, Coca the Frog. Welcome. Happy to see her ding today. I have returned. Welcome back. Can I build anything that will give me money? The answer is yes. Yes, I can. This gives me 80, 112. This gives me also 112. Skaven Corruption Recruitment cost -5. Growth. I'm gonna grab growth first. Okay, I'm gonna attack that army and start getting... the new Nagash looks decent too, and Norska worked out pretty well so far, it seems, yeah. Yeah. There we go. I should be able to just auto-resolve this without really losing anything. Yeah, perfect. Banners! Ah!
On death targets.
Let's grab a replenishment here. Very good. Okay. Yeah, I don't have really more movement anymore. Oh, I do. Yeah, okay. But for me, to be honest, it's too little too late for CA. I understand. I'm gonna be honest, I fully understand. CA has done a lot of things that were making people upset, or they were not doing enough to make people happy. So not believing in them anymore and not really wanting more from them is completely fair, and I fully understand that. Arcane generators, income from all buildings plus 30 local province. Income 116, control Skaven corruption. Okay. Warhammer 3 is close to its end, so for all the leaks were correct about the timeline. Yes, and we'll see how it goes, I would say. Where can I think I had one where... the discoverability was very low because it was... Oh, I already built this one. Well, I can also build this one. I'm looking if there's any that are like... if I remember correctly, Indy said in his video that CA expects to expand upon Warhammer 3 after End Times. Oh, that's interesting. Aldorf? Let me see. Where is Aldorf?
Such ignorance.
No, Aldorf is fully built already. I cannot really do anything more in Aldorf. Oh, this one. This one had nothing. This is where I wanted to build more stuff. Yeah. Come on, let me build it. Oh, I misheard? No, it's okay, it's okay. They'll keep it alive until 40k is released, then it's dead. Most likely that's gonna be the situation. Especially that this is a money-making game, so there is no reason to kill it before. Reload skill, yes. Yes.
Storm demon.
Storm demon. Spell resistance, missile resistance. I think...
More warpstone. Now!
Yeah, let's grab replenishment for the troops. And you have also level up. Speaking of end times, in case you lot play it, there is an advent calendar going on in Vermintide 2 if you want free stuff. Oh yeah, I have to play Vermintide 2, you're correct. It's one of the games that I have even installed, and I tried to play it, or planned to play it with people on the Discord server, but unfortunately it took so long to install that at the time that it was already done, I just had to do other stuff before I could even boot it up. Okay. Yeah. Hello there, Lord Inquisitor. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? How dare you chew on the chat bar? I would argue it's not completely true. Vermintide 2 looks pretty decent with its performance. There should be a Beastman 1 and Monkey King. I'm down someday if you guys want have a free slot sometime. We do plan on those. It's just we need some time, you know. Okay, so did I move you this turn? Yes. Okay. Okay. Undercity upgrade available. For now, I'm gonna leave it because I kinda have no money, and if anything happens, I would like to have money. So. Most smaller games and projects are fine to great, yeah, but not the bigger things, I see. Had to do it too, tasty, and I'm down as well on Vermintide, been a hot minute since I played. I've never played it, so yeah. And here we go, I knew that they were gonna send suddenly armies towards me because I just moved up here. But I'm just gonna try to work on Bretonnia, I'm literally just gonna try to focus on that. That's true, the fantasy AOS setting lacks great games, that is true. Free time and adults most expensive in real life currency. Seriously, man, really. It is something. Having a full-time job, streaming and doing tons of different things, it's not easy. Okay. First things first, we're just gonna take this from you. Will we take this from you? Yes, I would say first we're gonna take this one really quick. Yeah. Yeah, raising for me is kinda useless. I have food and this one gives me no money. Let's use a little bit of that food that I have to... It was an amazing title though, as an example. What was the old fantasy RTS called? The fact that I can't remember. I wouldn't know. Vermintide has a very fun Twitch integration too. Oh really? It does? Ooh. Let's fix it up. Let's take it. Yeah, we're just gonna wreak havoc right now. Because we really need that money.
Good scheme.
So we're gonna start to absolutely wreak havoc here and destroy this place.
This arms race, no contest.
There we go. Which means that now we're gonna be able to go for this one. And that's gonna leave them with just 2. Okay. Okay, possibly next turn we are gonna be able to finish this up. Because I might be able to overtake this settlement and this settlement here. Hopefully. If yes, then we're gonna have one less enemy to deal with. Chaos Bane? I've never heard of it. What is it? Also, guys, I have asked from the Santa Claus. I have asked for a Felix and Gortrek books, so I am hoping that that will. Since we have some money, I can just build these things that give me stuff. So I'm hoping to get at least like 1 or 2 books from that series, and I'm very excited for that, to be honest. I am extremely excited for that. We can now upgrade a lot of things, which I will gladly do. Elder Art, welcome. Happy to see you harding today.
I see wisdom eludes you.
Wisdom eludes me? Wow, thank you, sir. We're gonna start making some money with these undercities, hopefully. Maybe I should make some food, too. There is one that lowers the discoverability. These, no. These just make food. I think these, yeah. Indie games and smaller, yeah, Mark of Chaos, yes. Indie games and smaller projects will save us. Plus, praise be to Space King. Praise be to Space King. Praise be to you. Biscuit, thank you so much for the subby. I appreciate it. Thank you. You started talking about Gotrek and Felix, then I got odd. What I miss? I'm gonna be... So I asked from Santa Claus some of the books from the Gotrek and Felix series. I asked for the series, but it's a little bit expensive to buy all of the books, even if I found someone selling it for like used ones, the whole series, for less than the new ones would cost. But fortunately for now, I should definitely get at least some of them. So I am hoping for the best. I didn't have a good idea of what I should ask from Santa's this year. That is not extremely expensive and is not and would be fun for me. So that was my idea. For the record, the audio versions are very good too. Also love Gotrek and Felix. I would expect them to be good, but I'm gonna be completely honest. I really like reading books. It's something that I enjoy greatly, and I would like to keep reading them. Get the first omnibus. It contains Skaven Slayer, the best one of the ones I've read. Let's go! Nice, those are good books. Not only show lore, but also how different the dwarf's mind is compared to humans. I'm gonna be definitely happy to read them. Really long series, no? At least nice to have a good beginning. Yes, it's like, I think 12 or 13 books, something like that. Which I definitely understand that it is quite a long series. But considering that I found it for like, let me calculate it really quick how much euro it may be. A little bit less than 200, probably like 175 or something like that. So yeah, outpost available? No. For the whole series, so I'm like, that's why I wanted it, but it's okay. In all fairness, indie games usually perform decently on the mid and lower budget PCs. That's true. Which was the one where Khalida goes first? Crazy for Felix. I'm saying all this because I tried to get the physical collection at one point also. Here it seems to be pretty available. Like I didn't notice it to be hard to find, fortunately. I had so much continuing there. They took away Gortrek's Doom from him. It sort of continues in AOS. I'm not gonna go to AOS. Honestly, I've only read the first two omnibuses so far. Maybe more people will discover the older games like Gothic Armada and Tune of War 2 again, maybe. I will check them, of course. Of course, I am in Europe, so it might be also different. I don't know on what region of world you are. But where I am, books, generally speaking, are pretty available, and they're not atrociously priced a lot of times. Especially considering that I found the whole series for like 170 something, and one of the books alone, if you buy them new, costs like 25. So yeah. Folders, Steve, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? The best marketing for the classic bad modern media. It happens, it's okay. Where are you going, sir? Are you gonna try to fight my full stack with the garrison army? I don't think it's a good idea, sir. Welcome, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Okay. Wait. What is the unusual location?
Stop following me.
Fellers, Steve, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my comfy space. Up in your stay. Hi. Ah! Potato, thank you for a gifted subby to Volmat. I appreciate it. Thank you. Diplomatic relations, chaos, undivided corruption. Eunice recruited. There's a 5%. Ah! Thank you for 100 biddies, I appreciate it, thank you. Time for me to get going. I get packed weekend with events and touching grass and stuff. God, I'm already dead, dreading Monday. Good luck, have fun. Train, bye-bye. You can delete it, no benefits for you. Well, I would love to. But I don't have money for it. So I'm gonna have to do it in a moment. I'm gonna do it in a moment. Give me a second. Thank you for the gift of subbies, Potato. I appreciate it. And if you want to get into 40k books, start with the very first one, Inquisitor War Draco. It's unintentionally hilarious. I want to read books. There are books about Mechanicus. I want to read those. Deku, thank you so much for a gifted subby. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Legs, tails, move.
Well, let me just see. What do you have even in this army? I don't know why you're here, but let me just get rid of you. Let me just get rid of you really quick. None of these really helps, so let's just do this. I know that there is a unusual location there. Now I can get rid of it. Now I can get rid of that unusual location that I have in Skaven Blight. Yeah. Purge. Thank you. There we go. Now we got rid of it. Okay. You. Okay, yeah. I still have a little bit of money, which is pretty good. Now we cannot move, unfortunately, these, which kind of sucks. But it's fine. I'm gonna keep trying to like upgrade my stuff so we can get some money. I can't tell if Draco is written seriously or if the author is taking the piss. I mean, maybe it's both. You never know. My experience with the Warhammer short stories I avoid, they stopped me in my tracks from finishing Horus Heresy. I don't want to read Horus Heresy because it feels like it's kind of very... It's kind of the basic one to read, and I don't know how much I want to... For now, I'm not interested in Horus Heresy. I know that it's like the basic one to read and stuff, but we'll see. Now I go. Bye-bye, Damas Rumba. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Emperor TTS might make a return for reaction next year sometime. Oh! The Undercity. I would like to upgrade my Undercities or build some more stuff for Undercities, I would say. These are not necessarily very useful right now. So yeah, let's just siphon some money from them. Let's just do that really quick. I would say that makes sense. Once we take this one and this one, hopefully next turn we're gonna be able to finish Bretonia. They don't have any... So now the only issue will be Rakeland, which will be an issue. We're gonna have to deal with it. They have a lot of settlements. And probably these guys will also wage war against me once I start to bonk Rakeland really quick. Oh wait, they have still... Oh my gosh, you little crazy. You have 3 settlements up there that I'm gonna have to take? Oh my gosh, okay, we're gonna have to figure out how to do that. Probably what I'm gonna do is this army will take this settlement. Ikit will take this settlement and go for Rakeland to kinda make sure that they don't rage havoc. And one of my other armies will go and take these 3 lasting settlements that are up there. I didn't notice that they have settlements there, my goodness. May this hype train bring celebration and joy. Thank you! Nah, I didn't realize that they have more settlements up north, my goodness. I was so happy that I'm gonna finish them. Rock Kingdom grows large, yes, 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 yes. Thank you for your level 2 hype train, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hi Deco, welcome. Happy to see you herding today. Hi, hi. Is for the algorithm good? Ones are good for the algorithm? Yes, I'll beautify they are. 2 is for the viewership throne. Thank you. Okay, I know that the Rakeland will definitely look at me and be like, haha, we gotta do something about you, but... Fortunately, they are busy with some other stuff too, and I'm not the only one who is doing stuff. My biggest issue was fighting 2 fronts. Yeah, there we go. Hi, Louen. I'm gonna try to drive him out of this area. We'll see how well that goes. Okay. First things first. Let's drive him out of here. There we go. Louen's Le Sailor, my goodness, I don't want him here, but I'm gonna be honest, there isn't much I can do about it, so... Oh, workshop upgraded! Oh my god, finally! And we secured the province, good. Let's put it on growth. Perfect. So Louen's gonna try to come back. But that means that he doesn't really have armies up here, does he? Considering this is his main army, but I cannot separate my armies right now. This sucks. Okay. Do we need 1,000 subs to sacrifice for streamer? I don't know. Why can't I go through the bridge with you? What's up with that? Can someone explain to me why this guy can go through the bridge, but Ikit Claw cannot? Ah! Oh, Mega Potter incoming! Can someone explain to me why I cannot go through the bridge with Ikit Claw, but I can go through the bridge with this guy? Is there something I'm missing here? The summoning of Demon Tori? Nah. Why is that? Because of the river between them takes too much movement to cross? No, look. Oh, wait. Oh, because he would have to cross the river. Okay, I get it.
All hail, horned rat.
All hail, horned rat. Okay. Just gonna do this. Okay, I didn't realize that, yeah, they have river in between. But it's okay, I just want to keep them together, so if Louen decides to attack, I have 2 armies, not just 1. That's literally all I need here. Okay, so, this army. I have a little bit of money, and I think it would be useful to grab at least a tiny bit of... It's gonna cost a lot, but at least a tiny bit of stronger front line. Be very useful. The juicy treasure is not in reach? No, it's not. Because of the... likely the Skaven don't worship Slaanesh, because then they'd worship the horny rat? Yes. You cost so much money. But you don't cost much less with the global recruitment, to be honest. Okay. We at least now start making money, so I should be able to bounce back on that one.
Magic's energies.
So it's fine. Yeah, okay. Unassigned skill points.
Who is bosses?
Let's see. Okay, then let's maybe upgrade this one. There we go. And if they worship the blood god, they'd worship the Khorne rat. If you do start Gotrek and Felix, you are going to want the Malachi Mackensen DLC too. Wait, what do you mean by that one? What do you mean by that one, Biscuit? Okay, so my biggest issue is that while I took over these, and it does divide, unfortunately, my lands, which kind of sucks. My biggest issue is that I am slightly divided, and I do not have a good way to change it, because I cannot attack Wood Elves right now. That would be detrimental to me right now. Malachi Dwarf Inventor DLC, I have it. Oh, Malachi Mackensen is an important character in a good chunk of the books. Malachi is a character in the series, and he starts with Gotrek and Felix as heroes. I see. Okay. I think, is it the guy who, like, names things and they always break? Like, unbreakable breaks, unsinkable sinks and stuff like that? Or was it a different one? Okay. Okay, at least I think we might... Yes? Okay, I remember which one it is then. Okay. Yes, that's him. That's why he took Slayer Oath. Okay. Okay, it's that guy. Oh, Louen wants to, like... No, I'm not gonna be attacking your north yet. I'm not attacking your north just yet. Rakeland. I'm gonna do it later, but not yet. I first have to get rid of Louen from this land, then Louen from the north, and then deal with Rakeland, which I actually am not sure how I'm gonna do. Rakeland will be a huge issue for me because they have so many settlements to take over, dude. So many. Okay, so they do have an army up there at this point. I wonder if they're gonna try to pick back their stuff. Oh no, it's just a fresh army, so we don't have to worry about it. Or will they try to, like, go after me? It doesn't matter because I will be going back. Sell it, copy the symbols, 10 turns. Research rate plus 35, bonus experience for Shab the Experimenter. Yes, much work, yes. Kind of weird that Belager hasn't declared war on you yet. He's usually really keen on rats. I'm happy. I'm already dealing with 2 rather difficult wars, so I'm happy that he did not. Be more focused on quick though, methinks. I'm gonna grab some money. The Wild Hunt ceases, good. Right expires, the Scheme of Doom. Okay, Sword of Cain claimed. Oh, Tyrion took it. Damn, okay. Sure. That's interesting. I did not expect that to happen. This one is easy to upgrade, this one not so much. This one takes a lot of money. I want to upgrade first the smaller things. Lore accurate Tyrion, apparently. Okay, so this is my issue. I do not want to be sandwiched between 2 things. Can both of you guys get there so I can attack Louen separately? My issue is, what I'm worried about is that if I take over this this settlement, both this army and this army will go after me. And I would rather not have that happen. I would think killing Louen and his main army, clearing it out, and then going back for this might be better. What is this army?
Such ignorance pains me.
Great swords. Shock cavalry. Yeah, no need to rush it, yeah. Try ambush in front of city to intercept Louen. I don't think there is a reason. I think if I just if I just attack him with both of my armies, he's gonna be gone. I mean, I can try to ambush him in front of the city. I don't know if he's gonna go for the city, I'm gonna be honest, but... You can't attack him? Okay, in that case... He's on the sea, okay. Wait. Ambush. And you... Ambush. Okay, then there we go. Now, if he tries to attack the city, he's gonna be having 2 armies waiting for him. I can upgrade you. If ambushed, he won't see armies, so he won't try to run away. True. Very much true. Okay, so this is one thing that I did. This guy is recruiting things, so I'm gonna just keep him here for now and hoping for the best. I will have to kill these guys because they keep raiding my my stuff, which is annoying. But I'm gonna deal with them a little bit later. I am gaining money again, which I'm very happy for, because I need it. Tell them to fuck off? Actually, yeah, I can just tell them to fuck off. Then I can involve them? True. Go away. Yeah, what the heck you doing here? I see that these guys are absolutely doing nothing. They are not really progressing with neither Wood Elves nor anything, to be honest. But I think Wood Elves are being busy by them, so I'm not gonna really... I'm not gonna really complain about that one. You guys, I don't care for. You guys are gonna be dead hopefully soon. Rakeland, how many? 23 settlements, my goodness. And Wissenland for... Oh my god, that's gonna be... If they also declare war on me, I might be screwed here. We could theoretically finish these guys off. They have only one settlement. They're at war only with the dwarves, though. Yeah, they are not fighting the... What are you fighting there? Oh, you're just at my wars. That's it. But you're not really doing anything. I see. Did you track the workshop? Telling them to fuck off is literally do nothing. They'll just ignore it. I know. Elspeth was busy. I see Elspeth is gone. Makes attacking them more righteous. It's on the one of those mechanics that don't work. How did Louen get all the way over here? I don't know. Did I check my workshop lately? The answer is no. Forbidden workshop. Which I probably should have.
Zap, zap.
Because we can upgrade these guys and we should upgrade these guys. Okay. We have 3 upgrades available to me and that's what we're gonna do. We will use 3 upgrades. There we go. Very good. Low-key thought this was gonna be Space King 4 reaction. We already watched Space King 4. Oh, no, Space King 4 will be next week. Most likely next week, Tuesday. It literally don't work. The information for it is straight up false. Awesome, I love that. Okay. I love when things don't work. We will be watching Space King 4. Yes. It's gonna be next week, though. Because Tuesdays are mostly the 40k ones. No, that's gonna be... That's gonna suck. My gosh, it's gonna be an annoying fight to have. I possibly can win it because this is just shock cavalry spam. And I have quite a bit of range and a little bit of violent defense. You probably win. I probably do. I do have range in here. Let me see the map as well. It sucks. Okay, map sucks, but it's okay. And menace from below, yeah, I will... menace from below, we have 2... Yeah, let's grab, like, 5. It's gonna be useful. It says you can declare war without penalties for breaking Pact Alliance if they ignore it, but that's not true at all. You get all the penalties if you try to. Awesome. That's a lot of horses. That's a full stack of horses, yes. Okay, we're gonna fight this. My biggest issue is that this is not a full stack. I didn't get the recruiting units for the frontline that I was recruiting, but it's okay. That's a proper Doom stack. That is a proper Doom stack, yes. Horses galore. Well, horse meat is on the menu, boys. I'm gonna do my best to maybe be able to smoke him a little bit because I don't have my biggest issue is I don't have a frontline. Meat is bug on the menu. It's Story versus My Little Pony, basically. We're not gonna channel the stuff. Oh, and we get the garrison right away. That's pretty useful. Why are players so determined to insist that the game is completely unplayable? I just finished 2 campaigns, yesterday's and the day before, and the game runs fine and looks great. Yes, there are bugs, but they are just normal bugs, nothing like what people are claiming. I would really disagree with you, Zuf. I have a lot of bugs in the game that, while they don't crush the game, they are making the game much less enjoyable because the things just don't function. And these bugs are in the game for months upon months upon months. I'm sorry, but you say that it is a playable game. I'm sorry, I have so many bugs that it makes it unplayable. I'm having issue with the purple hand special location. Every single campaign I'm getting it, and every single campaign it's broken. I cannot get rid of it. It stays forever and it doesn't vanish as it should. Dragons not using fire breath because there is a slope underneath them is absolutely idiocy for me that this is even a thing. a fact that there, for example, that the function to tell someone to fuck off doesn't work properly either is also bullshit. So no, the game has a lot of very annoying and very frustrating bugs that break it. Physically break it. Terry has bugs in this campaign. I have bugs in every campaign. I didn't have a campaign that didn't have bugs. More bugs than Rust? This cannot be. No, yes. Line of sight is a problem too sometimes, yes. It's just... You cannot tell me that this game is not bug-riddled, and you cannot tell me that, oh, don't be angry. I will be angry. It's not just about the severity of the bugs, it's the low priority given to fix them. Exactly, they also never fix them. So it's like, you want me to enjoy the game that I physically cannot enjoy. Yes, I'm not denying that, but I did use a mod to fix some of the bugs, so maybe my experience was better. I also used the other mods as well. Then you cannot talk about this, brah. If you're using mods to fix bugs, then that's not how the game should work. You can't tell me, oh, the game isn't so bad. By the way, I'm using mods to fix it.
Stop following me.
Dude, the fuck is that argument? I'm sorry. The fuck is that argument? Also, hi, Whiskey. Cameldator, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my comfy space. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hi. You cannot tell me, oh, the game is not so broken. By the way, I'm using some mods to fix it. No. It's broken. If you're using bugs to fix it, that means that it's broken. Are you anti-large? No, you're anti-infantry. That's gonna suck. I don't have much anti-large. That's my biggest issue, to be honest. That's gonna be an issue. Community mods are a blessing for Total War game for the past 20 years. I understand. What I'm angry about is you cannot tell me that the game isn't so broken, and then in the next sentence you tell me, oh, by the way, I'm using community mods to fix it. Like, let's be real here.
For the Vermintide!
For the Vermintide!
Ready? Council's command!
I don't have much anti-large, and that's gonna kill me. That's gonna be my biggest issue here. That is gonna be my biggest issue here. Accept that your melee is going to suffer. They are nothing but a meat shield to protect your guns. Yeah, but if this is my issue, right? That I have noticed a lot of times, Heroic. That if I don't have melee to actually stand there in front of the... in front of whatever is incoming, my ranged units get melted as soon as the melee breaks. And in this situation, they have a lot of cavalry. So what's gonna happen is if I melt my melee from the front and back, I'm just gonna really make myself disservice here. So I kind of have to think how to do this. Corner camp? I might have to do a corner camp, but... Do I even have a good corner camp? Let me see. I could corner camp here, to be honest. This one is kind of... Yeah, I could do that. I could actually corner camp here. Yeah, let's do that. So, let me grab this one. Because this is on a slope, so I can just corner camp here. The problem is the bugs kept stacking with each new update, and now the bugs are attached to the base code almost. Yes. Two positive things. No grenadiers and no Karl Franz. Yes. The negative. Rats versus horse will end on a flat rat. Yes. Okay. Yes, you're right. To be honest, I actually forgot that I'm using a mod to fix things. Until you mentioned the issues, I realized that was my mistake. Because I haven't removed the mod for 2 years, I completely forgot it was there. That is okay, I understand. It's just, you know, it frustrates me because a lot of people will actually say that the game is fine, and why are we complaining about the state of the game when it's fine? And I'm like, well, I am a somewhat new player. The game is not fine. The game is not fine. And they will just tell me that, well, why do you complain? Well, because there are issues within the game that really do make me struggle, enjoy some of the things about it. if you make square blocks with your infantry instead of stretching them wide, they get a hidden bonus to charge or resist. Need 8 ranks for it, I think. Okay. Yeah, everyone please forgot what I said, and fuck CA, I'm sorry guys. There we go, now you get it. No worries, no worries. Hello there, Onion Nakeru, welcome, happy to see you herding today. Hi. 8 lines, you say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Rattling a gun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they have to be like a very slim thingies. Not a problem. Let's just hope they get enough investments worked on the new ones finally. Yeah. More important for melee units so they don't die as quickly. Oh, I'm gonna be looking at them in a second. Oh, so you mean the melee units. Okay, I'm gonna check them in a second. I do have globadiers. And globadiers are good at dealing some good damage inside. Okay. Now, you are anti-large, which is definitely what I need. Okay. I'm gonna have to move everything back anyways. What I'm gonna do probably is move somewhere here. Because here, I'm gonna just put like 1 or 2 units and that's fine. What I mostly want is this slope, to be honest. So that's what I'm going to do. So, what I'm going to do is... grab you guys in here. There will be like 1 or 2 units on this side, and that's gonna be kind of it. I don't think I need much more. I want vanilla to work, not for mods to fix. The game is big and cool, but also buggy and stupid. Mods should be for diversity in gameplay. The game is like a forest full of bugs. Okay, you guys could maybe go on this little side, because I don't think that's gonna really matter as much. You guys have to go in the front, because you are my main saving grace in this whole thing, to be completely honest. I'm gonna probably phase out the globadiers somehow. You're meat shield, but you are an anti-large mage shield, and that's good. So, anti-large meat shield shall go here. You guys are just meat shields. Yeah, you're just Skaven Slate, so there isn't much I can do with you. You are anti-large meat shield. So, you shall go in here, and you will be replacing the globadiers once that's needed. Same here. You're gonna be replacing the globadiers once needed. Lack of resources is killing CA. That's 100% true. You could go maybe on the side. I don't think you're very important. I don't know how I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I'm gonna be on a slope, so I'm hoping that that's gonna kind of be the saving grace. You guys are kind of unimportant, to be honest. You're just gonna be a backup. Oh wait, you're... okay. It's gonna kind of be a backup if needed. Nothing really special here. There we go. Did we left anything? Yes, we left you in there, which is absolutely not happening. And what are you? Ah, 1 more plague monks. 1 more plague monks. For now, here, I'm gonna probably move them forward. Twitch user 82. Hello, welcome. Happy to see you herding today. Making a little ratgun line? Basically, yes. Okay. We will be moving back anyways. This is just a start, basically. And hoping that because of the very high slope, not only they will have a disadvantage, but also I will have advantage because I'm guns. So, yeah. First of all, we're gonna start the battle. Second of all, oh my god. I will tell you that if you group all your units and lock them, that you can move them as the formation you set them in. You just reminded me of one thing. Yes, I know that I can do that, but what we're gonna do right now is... move here and turn a tiny bit. There we go. Alt moving them does the same? Yes, alt moving does the same. That's literally what I'm just doing right now. Grouping helps with the speed balancing. I'm hoping that I can move on time to my positions. If needed, I can hopefully do some stuff. And where we're gonna... yeah, we're moving. This is my biggest issue as well. The not even pathfinding, but the issue of... do you see what's happening here? A mess. That is what happens here. They come in? Oh yes, they are. But we are starting to get set up too, so it's okay. It is a-okay. We are getting set up too, so it's okay. The only ones that are still moving are the big boys, but it's okay. Yep, there we go. It was nice seeing you, sir. It was definitely nice seeing you, sir. Bye-bye. Oh my goodness, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, they're not gonna have a good time here. Not at all. Not at all. Menace? Oh yeah, true. Where is my menace from below? Hello. I would like to throw you here. There we go. I do have some other things. Like, I have this, which I can also, like, throw here, for example. No, I cannot, apparently. Oh, wait, is this just against... oh, this replenishes ammunition. Never mind. Perfect. Yeah, they're not gonna have a good time here, dude.
Ready.
Do you still have ammunition? Yes. Perfect. Well, hello there. Yeah, it's okay. Yep. I can kill these guys really quick, to be honest. We can just deploy you here, and you here, and you here. Well, hello there. Yeah. There we go. That's exactly what we wanted here. We wanted to protect this side. Hello. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna survive here very long, to be honest. They're kind of not having a good time right now.
What?
Let's first do this. Plop. Did we actually, like, throw the spell, or did we just decide not to? I didn't actually saw, but hopefully. Hello. Yeah, you can go in. I think their second... the other character is gone. Go in. Yeah, there we go. Yep, there we go. Enemy losses are starting to kick in slowly but surely. That's okay. Yeah, they're slowly starting to break. They're not having a good time. My line was holding enough for them to just die, so we're good. Hello. How about no? I mean, these are just not really important to be honest, but... Yeah, let's just throw you at them to be honest. I think you're gonna be fine. Yep. Yup, there we go. There we go. Enemy the army losses has hit him. Did we lost any units? Yes, we lost 1 unit, Skaven Slave Spear, that was Garrison. Lol. I don't care. I'm gonna be honest. Not Yakuma, no, you're welcome. Happy to see you Arding today. Hi. Yeah, okay, we're good. Oh wait, our trebuchet is still shooting. Still dealing some damage. Okay, now they're outside of our damage. Okay, they're just slaves. We don't respect them exactly. This is Ikit. Ikit Claw 5, as I see. There we go. Beautiful. Nicely done, Tori. Thank you. I just realized that I have a slope. Truly, the Skaven way. I mean, is it the Skaven way if we didn't even lose half of our army? It doesn't matter. I'm just happy that majority of it was again lost in the settlement of the garrison, so I don't care. Like little battle robots, but they feel pain and fear. Heroic, let's go. This is like I just realized that there is a slope that I can use, because for Skaven having a slope or a hill of any type is absolutely perfect. That's what you want. What are the numbers here? Yeah, the 112 from the rattling guns is beautiful. You didn't outnumber them 4-1 at the start, so didn't even start Skaven way? True. I had only 1 little army and garrison to work. And the funniest part is garrison had more Skavens than my main army too. The garrison had more units than me. Slope made her army look taller, that counts? Exactly. Okay, let's grab replenishment gladly. He's gonna run away now and with his tail between his legs, which is good. Because that means that he will heal. But I think that if I take this, that if I try to attack this settlement right now, it's gonna be a defeat for me. I would need a second army to take it, I think. The real Skaven moment is using clan rats and Skaven slaves to absorb the enemy's ammunition, run them out. Oh, he's just running away. Interesting. And watch them charge into the rattling gunners. That would be painful. We'll have to cheese it. Yeah, that's why I'm not going for it for now. I tried having ambush foiled, I see. I tried to have Skaven slaves and stuff, and I realized that that is not good at all. It didn't work for me whatsoever. Why is strong Warlock Engineer? That Empire army has stacked steam tanks. What do we do? They don't have enough missile bullet for all the Landrats. Yes. Exactly, okay.
All hail, horned rat.
There is one issue. Now I cannot attack him. So what we're going to do right now, this army has left. So what we're going to do right now, both of you have same amount of movement. I'm gonna try to ambush him here. I don't know how he foiled my ambush, by the way. Considering I had 80% and 70% and he still somehow got my ambush foiled. Okay.
Move tails.
Now it's 100% and 95.
Indeed.
Yeah. Okay, this is 70, so no, we're moving back to 95. If he foils this ambush, that's gonna be bullshit. The enemy lord or hero can have bonuses to counter ambush. I guess so. I guess maybe that happened. We're still grabbing things here, which is good. They are not trying to attack from this angle, so that's good for me, to be honest. I have some money, so I'm gonna upgrade you. And you. I would say. You guys are still here, and I'm gonna deal with you soon enough, to be honest. I don't think I have more upgrades to do right now here. I might have on north. No, these don't have more upgrades to be done right now. Okay. Okay, yeah, this one would be very painful to get right now because their garrison is pretty good here. Mortars, handgunners, yeah, this one, I don't think this is a good idea for me to get into right now. So for now, I'm just gonna leave it as it is. I don't think it makes sense for me to try and get it. How much do we have? 60 out of 100, okay. So these would give me like plus 20. What do these give? Skaven corruption. Ooh, 160 discoverability. Yeah, that's really good. These are not really needed. In that case, yeah, let's grab some more money. Why not? There we go. Yeah. Oh, science skills.
This rat is no fool.
Yeah, this rat is no fool. Of course not. Let's grab evasion. Yes. And that's it. Okay, I'm gonna be right back really quick. I'm just gonna run really quick. First Skaven, very good. Thank you. Also, yeah, I'm gonna be right back really quick. Give me a moment. And after that, we're gonna end the turn and see what happens. Okay, be right back. Okay, I'm back. I see that the ads are not finished yet, so perfect timing from me. So yeah. So yeah, I'm back. Ads are almost finished. I'm sorry, I was reading something, so I got a little bit distracted. So that's why I got a little bit So yeah, feels good not having ads for once. Happy to hear. Happy to hear. They are definitely something, right? I see that it says that I have some upgrades. Oh, I missed you. My goodness. I'm gladly gonna upgrade you. I didn't realize that this needs upgrade too. Perfect. That's actually pretty good. How many do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4. This one has 1. They might confederate soon with this one too. My biggest issue is this, right? This stupid settlement that the Wood Elves took, but I don't want to now fight free front. Yeah, that would be bad if we start a third war, so I'm gonna try to first finish at least one of the wars. Whew, okay, the ads are finished, so I'm gonna finish my turn. Let's go. Let's do that really quick and see what Rakeland does. I'm really worried about Rakeland trying now to like get me from angle that I'm gonna struggle to respond to. How can you see that these two armies are here? They're in 100% ambush. Damn you, sir! Damn you! That's not how this is supposed to work. We'll see. We will see. I'm not planning to attack their settlements yet. They'll be fine. They are narrowed to a few entry points. Yes. Kind of. The game lies? I think so. He's gonna go for the settlement, which is fine. Oh, he's not going for the settlement. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is take this one and go back for this one. It'll be fine. Ambush foiled. How? I don't... Okay, so one of them has been foiled. This dude somehow is able to see through my ambushes, which is ridiculous. I think if I sit in this one and throw another army at him, that's not gonna go through. Because of the river, this is actually a good question. If I put one army in the settlement and then attack with the second army, it's not gonna get reinforcements, right? If I do that. I wanted to do it right now, so I wanted to... It will? Maybe that's what I could do then. It might, not sure. I see that I'm getting reinforcement even if I'm just attacking him. Yeah, the yellow line is here, so I could attack this army with 2 of my armies and the settlement garrison, which is not the best because the settlement is not really grown by its numbers, and kill this army off, to be honest, and just go for this one. He might try to escape. He might try to retreat, that is true. But then I can just use both of my armies to kill this. This army has...
Storm demons not for cutting trees.
These two are a little bit better. This one is a little bit better. This is not extremely strong. Or he'll realize that he's freaking Louen and stands his ground. If he does, that's perfect because I want to auto-resolve it because I do not want to deal with Louen. I don't want to fight him in the manual fight. I want it to be a auto-resolve. He can't regen all the bullets in 1 second. You would be surprised. There is 2 things I can do. Either take over this settlement finally and just get rid of it, and then come back for Louen, or go for Louen and then come back for the settlement. You must fight him? No. You could for vindication. Oh.
All hail, horned rat.
I mean, this is one of my armies. This is a second of my armies. His region is passive, not fast. When in doubt, more slaves and more guns. I have a lot of guns. This is almost a full stack of guns. The French must go. That's what I'm trying to do this whole time. I'm between two options right now. Either finishing off Louen and getting rid of him and then taking the settlement, or taking the settlement and then going for Louen. Those are basically the two options that I have right now. I'm thinking what I want to prioritize in this situation. And once he's dead, drop the nuke on him for extra spite. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna attack him and we're gonna try to get rid of him. This is Ikit Claw. Let me grab my secondary army.
Envoy of counsel.
I recommend killing Louen first. That's probably what I'm gonna do, to be honest.
Wood for the small brain.
Just see. Yeah, okay. I want them to be on the same side so that... Ikit is an ambush. Does it matter? I don't think it matters, right? If I attack him with ambush. Or should I change it to normal? Does it matter in any way? I don't know.
Enemies to try.
There we go. Okay. Put him in regular stance and he might ambush him. Check it. No, just consumes movement and hidden until discovered or battle initiated. That's it. Yeah, nothing. No, that's the ambush stun. This is what I'm... Oh, this is... No. No, this is the ambush stun. Yeah. The stock stance is my basic one. That's my basic stuff. Okay. Let's go.
Make things dead.
No, why can't you attack him?
The council's voice.
Oh, you little bitch. Okay, I guess no. It showed me that I can, but I can't. Fuck you. Okay. Yeah, the river is too wide. I hate it. He's on the other side of the... I freaking hate that river. Whatever. He can attack me. I have all the things set up, so it's fine. He's kind of stuck over here too. Kind of, yes. Okay, let's grab... Who are you? You're the spellcaster, aren't you? Sure. Reminds me of a scene from the movie Robin Hood, Men in Tights. Oh my gosh. We have a little bit of money, Undercity. Do we want to build up this Undercity, or can I maybe upgrade something on my normal cities? Rights? Corruption... Objections... Rights. Diplomatic relation plus 14th with Skaven. On turn, on start, lords have a chance to gain 2 loyalty. Hero action success chance. Hero action success chance. Army ability scare. Spell resistance minus 44. Priest hero capable of trading. So we can have another of this. Warlock engineer hero capable of targeting foreign settlement too. Okay, I see. Can we just cross that river? No, it's the principle of the thing, yeah. We could just send one to Alt One. Sure, we could. We can do that. Don't bother with the rights right now. But Undercity though. I want Undercity. Where did you go? Hello? Where are you? Where did you get summoned? I don't actually know. Yeah, the Undercity was OP. That's what I'm planning to do. Double click. Oh, you're in this city. I mean, sure. Now we're gonna send him to Old One.
Move again soon.
There we go. That's money, so... Yep, there we go. We'll see what happens now. We'll see what Louen does, basically. Hello, you. Oh, you're actually trying to get to me? Yeah, we have to get rid of Louen then. Who travel faster in the sea, so sail him all the way to South Donut? Okay. I'm thinking because I have to take care of Louen alone. I cannot have Louen being backed up. Those two can be very nice, right? Hi, you. Are you trying to run? Yeah, they're trying to reinforce each other. I have to stop them. I have to stop them from doing that. We are not gonna allow that for them to happen. That's gonna be detrimental. We're not gonna let them do that. Good. Research. Okay, let me research finally these because they are needed as well for later. Remember, you can dig underground to move ahead of Louen and cut him off.
Storm demon.
I think it would make sense to just go forth and just attack him. So like go
Harbinger of doom.
here and with the second army just attack him as well. So like yeah, he's cornered right now, and I think I can easily get to him. So
Yes, no, yes.
yes, no, yes, I love that. Yeah.
Kill, slay, maim.
I don't want these two armies to be within the reach of each other. I'm gonna be completely honest on that one. And this is a decisive defeat. Decisive victory. I'm also saying for future times where there is a river or something like that. Banners, yes, banners. Missile strength, missile resistance, attribute stock. Ooh. Leadership +8 assigned unit. I'll say that's for the front line. Fight manual, shoot horse. Okay, we're gonna save Jezzails with stock. Jezzails with stock. Do they need stock, to be honest? Like, I don't think they do. I think Jezzails are... Let me also grab some more of these. I don't think Jezzails with stock would make sense. Because they have one of the longest ranges. Okay, yeah, I don't think so. Okay. Quick save. Let's see also the map really quick. Oh! Oh no! The heck is this? Oh no! Oh no, he's not gonna have a good time. He is... That's an ambush. Yep, he's not gonna have... The enemy will not have a good time here. Okay. Ambush and stalk. Yep. Oh, he's not gonna have a good time. Stalk stance gives the Skaven a chance to ambush. Oh, he's gonna have a difficult time here then. Okay. Okay, that's oops. Another workshop gives just a stock. I don't know. I would have to check, to be honest. I have the second upgrade in the workshop. So they may. I have no idea, I'm gonna be honest. Okay. What's this? Oh, this is their escape route. So they might attempt to escape here. Remember to kill Louen with the sniper ASAP? Oh yes, 100%. So what I think I'm gonna do... start deployment. We're not gonna channel magic. They're gonna be far, far away, which is a little bit unhappy for me, but... Focus fire on Louen, see how much it annoys him. Oh, it will annoy him. Okay. What I'm going to do is... I think what they're gonna try to do... Actually, let me put it a little bit closer. Yeah, now Louen... Where is Louen? At the very frickin' end! I hate it! Okay. To put it closer. Put them on the slope? True, I could just put them on the slope. There we go. For the Vermintide, indeed. How much the trees will make it worse for me? I wonder. I don't think that much, okay. I don't have the big trebuchet, but it's okay. At the edge is good. Okay. Let's put them this way. Yeah. Because this way, we're gonna have crossfire for them. When our reinforcements coming in, should we be on the other hill? They're coming in around minute 50. So it's kind of our idea what we want to do here. True, we can put ourselves on the other side. We can do that, to be honest. They have a little bit of range, but not as much as they would probably want to have. Maybe the end is good. You have more time to shoot him. True. Both sides is good. Less trees to block. What I could do is... Because this is a rather thin line, right? I could just put it somewhat like this. And like this. Now both of them can focus Louen immediately. And what I was thinking to do...
Rattling gun.
Just held behind the enemy? Behind the enemy. So here? Your main targets are the horses. Yeah. Okay. These guys are my front line. And I don't have too many of them, but I do have some. Heroes? Yes, I do have heroes. I do have heroes. Both sides is good, not horses. Heroes. Oh, heroes! Yeah, my main are heroes, yes. I'm thinking how I want to do this. A rebel hero just rushing that guy on his own. What I'm going to do is put one here. Yeah, it's better to focus on one side and shoot them. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. No need to overthink. That's what I'm currently working on. Let's put them here. Give me a second, I do have to think of where is my range. Yeah, I can't unfortunately do that sensibly. That tree will be an issue, and I would rather not have that be an issue. So... okay, should be fine. How is your range here? Pretty good still, okay. Yeah. You can move things further back, some of the will attack.
Skaven! Yes, yes!
If you spawn right on them, you lose valleys. Mm. Yeah. Okay.
Rattling gun! Rick-a-rack! Rattling gun! Ready, ready!
Okay.
Assassin!
Whoops, that's not what I wanted. There we go.
Rattling gun!
And don't scatter much.
Claw on button!
You need to the fire on Louen. Oh, I need. Yeah, true. I need the fire on Louen. Oh, that's gonna be not easy.
Rattling gun!
Is he in range right now? Yes. He is in range of this one too. Okay.
Ready?
He's not in range of this one, but he will be soon enough.
Counters command!
I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with these yet. We have also warp throwers. That's why I said set up behind them. Yeah, but if I set up behind them, I'm not gonna be able to catch up to them, Captain. That's my issue. I don't want to set up completely behind them and then have to catch up to them, because they're gonna be going this way anyways. So you have to run to you while you fire at Louen. The AI won't run away. Oh, the AI will not run away. Okay. I thought that it will. I thought that that's gonna be its idea. Running away, basically. My bad. Let's put you here then.
Guide us, Horn One! Guide us, Horn One!
Actually...
Council's command!
Besides, the units don't matter. The heroes are painful here. The units will be painful because they have a lot of cavalry. That's the only thing that they have. Okay. What I would like to have is at least one unit on this side. It's a toss-up if they'll run away or not. Some time ago they'd always run, but CA patched it, so now the AI might explode for all we know. I see. Oh wait, I have one more unit. Hello, you. Oh, my globadiers! Where can I throw my globadiers? Into the small patch of forest. It shouldn't be a huge issue. Okay. Is this an okay setup, Captain? Will this work somewhat? I know that they'll... 2 more, actually. Good. Actually, kinda need them here. For the Vermintide. There we go. Yeah, this should be good, right? Unfortunately, I have only one spears, but hopefully they're gonna be good enough. My only issue is you're too close, especially with the jazzolines. The jazzolines I can move away.
Council's command.
And now to give Louen a lead message, yes.
Warblock yourselves.
Like put them this way. They can literally turn right and be on top of you in seconds. Okay.
Drink water. Become moist.
Guide us on, Duan. What? Ready.
Quite close to flying goons. Okay.
What's the orders?
Will fire at Louen, draw attention, and the enemy will start charging at you? Okay. Still don't know what to do with these guys, so for now I'm just gonna leave them here. You need to distance to shoot at them and drop spells. Yeah, that's what I'm... Okay, I'm working on that. I'm working on the distance now. Put them on other side and charge at catapults. That's what I was thinking at the beginning too, to charge the catapults with them. That's what I was thinking too, but I was uncertain how to do this. And you on this side. And you a little bit back. Ikit Claw, go in the middle. You guys here. And let me see. Let's put them a little bit higher on the slope. So currently they're kind of... There we go. That's better. Now we just have to hope Louen will be in range of enough guns. He should be in range of at least some of them. He's in range of definitely some. We just move these a little bit back. Maybe here. You here. You should be okay. I worry about ogres getting lanced by knights in the open, but if guns help quickly, they might be okay. She also has menace to distract some cavalry. I do have menace. Do I have the spell to make him stuck in the air is my question.
Magic's ready.
No. I might not have it. Oh, I do. Okay, I have the Howling Warp Gale, so I can also stop him in midair to shoot at him. That's also something that I have, and I have it on Only one of them, but I do have... No, I have on 2 of the characters. Okay, I can just stop him as well mid-flight, so that's good. So that's something, and this is... Okay, so we can start this battle. Oh yeah, they used that on my lord, yep. Let me pause it immediately. Yes, we want you to focus on Louen. And we want you to focus on Louen. You. We have to wait for him to fly up a little bit closer. Wait, what? That? What is what, Captain? Let him be range? Yeah. I'm waiting for him to... Oh, wait. Let's try to move these out. Now we'll see if the lady's magic can stop a million bullets. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see for sure. I actually don't know what they're doing. Okay, nice. They might be running. They might be running. I think they're actually running away. Remember memory me? The smartest Radis bag with guns? Yeah. The issue is that they are actually running away, and that is not good whatsoever. They're running, charge their foot archers. Charging the ogres. And move forward and then menace? Okay, give me a second. 30 seconds until nuke. I actually cannot use menace either because I have 33 seconds until menace 2, Captain, so I cannot use it. These are just his. Okay. Let's try to get at least some of my units in range. We'll see if I can get anything out of this, if they are fast enough or not. They might not be. Which kind of sucks. Okay. They're using the trusted French battle tactic, running away. Exactly, and I do not enjoy that. Okay, let's see. I don't think I can be there on time. I'm gonna try my best to start at least some shooting at them. But... Okay, Louen. Very good, you're coming in. I am very happy to see that. Wait, who else has it? I think you have it too. Is he in range of you? No, you're even further away. Never mind. Okay, it missed me. Perfect. Okay, good. We're getting him in. In that case, no. You go away from there. You get out. Nuke, ambush Louen. How the cheese hunt going? You know what? I can actually nuke it. Let me see. These will be gone, and that's fine. Should I throw a nuke like here because they're gonna get stabbed by one of my units? Hello, Bobros, welcome back. Happy to see you doing today. Does Skaven even have the concept of friendly fire? Lols? Kind of. Well, I have it. But further? Like here? Somewhere here? I have the yeah. There we go. Now, what I need to do, and I need to do it now, is move these guys here as well. Immediately. Because what we want is Louen to be dead. Kind of don't care for rest, to be completely honest. I don't have to be so spread out. Go. You can somewhat stay here. That's fine. Okay. Spears. Where is the other characters? Where is the other hero here? Let me try to pull... No, stop them? Wait, what? Who should I stop, Captain? If his horsemen flee, his footmen will be easy kills. I can do menace to stop them with it, yeah. Maybe menace to stop them, yeah, okay. I could try... I don't know if menace will stop these guys, I'm gonna be honest. I could try stopping these guys. Because the horsemen will just flee. I don't think I can stop the horsemen. Not those. Yeah, these guys, right? The ranged ones. I would say that's the best idea here. Let's just throw it like... Yeah, the foot soldiers, yeah. Let's throw it here. And what I wanted to do is she... She's on a horse, so she's large. Okay, let me pull you back so I can pull these guys in. Wait a second. Yeah, that's gonna be my idea here. Okay. And don't forget the bikes. Yes, I'm thinking... I don't want to throw them into the nuke. Also, Captain, I cannot do both. I have to do either Skaven or nuke, so we have to wait for the menace below. I could throw a bike into them. Yeah. Try that. Okay, Louen is dying, which is good. Like, Louen is right now not having a good time. At all. Nuke, beautiful! Let's go! Louen is almost dead. Let's go! Louen is dead, and that's what we wanted. Menace from below. On these guys, yes. And that's exactly what we wanted to see. That is exactly what we wanted to see right now. So... There's only one character left right now with the with this situation. Is there anyone who, you know what, I'm just gonna throw you against? That was a very good nuke. You should send this to Lionheart. Probably yes. I probably should. Let me just move my my guys really quick. Hopefully. You guys could maybe kill a little bit of like deal. Wait, hello you. You guys. Please try focusing on this guy as well. Now you. Let me see what's. Yeah, you are being told to move away. You're being told to move away. Yeah, let me try to put them somewhere so they can try and actually deal some damage. I don't think they're gonna be there on time, but better something than nothing, to be honest, at this point, so whatever. But the reload skill of Jazelin's better attack speed. Who had it? I think you had it? No. Who had the reload thingy for them? You. No. Oh, but this is just for him, I think. I've got eyes and range, yeah. Okay, I mean, sure. Oh, it's an aura, yeah, so I can move him forth and do that. Yeah, okay. Let's try to deal some damage at least.
Rattling gun! Greet Alaka! Our tail's yours!
No, shoot. These guys... you can... Oh! Oh, hello! You decided not to run away? Oh, that's perfect for me, to be honest. It's absolutely perfect. Okay, Ikit Claw is having fun with her. Yeah, perfect. You guys can go for these guys. You guys can go for these guys. You guys... Nice! Okay, they are lost everything. I didn't even, like, start. We got an answer what the AI would do. Shit itself? Yeah, it has no idea what it's doing. What are you shooting even at? I don't know, but... Yes, please kill her. Where are you? Perfect. Give me a second. She's trying to run. Bikes can run them down plus spells. Give me a second, yeah. I'm just trying to focus as recommended on her really quick. Oh, am I pulling the wrong person? Give me a second. I'm pulling the wrong one. My bad. It's okay. Yeah, wait. No, I'm not gonna get her, unfortunately. Okay. Where are the bikes? Now that I have all the additional stuff happening. My goodness. You guys can also shoot them. Here are the bikes. Hello. Yeah, let's run them into the forest, even though.
Snack time.
Owners, thank you so much for a sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. That's my only thing. I have nothing like good against flying units if they run away, dude. These are turned this way, which is kind of fun. Thank you so much for Sabi. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
Rattling gun.
I can shoot them. Yep, there we go. This unit is gone. This unit is gone. They just got stuck here. Beautiful. You can shoot them too. There is no reason not to. Unfortunately, two of the heroes run away, but it's an ambush, so I think it doesn't matter, right? They lost, so they're gonna lose everything. Yeah, the dazzling damage is beautiful. Yep, there we go. Okay. You can shoot these guys. Where is this one? Yeah, you should be able to shoot these guys as well. You guys are running down whatever this is, which doesn't necessarily matter from my perspective. Whatever it was, it's gone. You guys can go after these guys a little quick. Why not? Yeah, that's it. That's it. They managed to run away with some of the stuff, but again, I think it's ambushed, so it doesn't matter. Where's the you? Can you shoot these guys too, actually? Now we could actually toggle these off. Very nice. We're gonna kill these ones too. I may not kill these guys because they're going through the forest, which does kind of make it harder to kill with the guns, but it's fine.
Attack! Attack!
It is fine. It doesn't matter which ones we kill, both of them are exactly the same, so... Okay, and these are the only two that survived. I got barely any losses on this one, so that's pretty nice. Yeah. I don't think these guys can do much here. Is this literally one model left at this point? Two. One. Okay. Save a reply. Ikit Claw versus Louen. There we go. Saved. Perfect. And end battle. Beautiful. We have had full-on 46 losses. Oh no! How shall we survive that? Possibly next turn we can finish off this army completely and we can just auto-resolve it at this point. With Louen dead and having only some cavalry left, they are not gonna survive this. Unfortunately, their heroes run away. But we have hit them pretty hard, and again, Louen is dead. That's all we needed. He managed to kill one unit. Louen managed to kill one unit. These two managed to kill a few units. Wait a second, something is weird. I lost 46. But this alone is for... Wait, yeah, I didn't even have... Guys, I didn't even have friendly fire. They literally managed to kill 46 of my units. Nice. I didn't even have friendly fire in this one. Perfect. That was beautiful. We can grab replenishment. We're gonna be fully replenished at this point. Yeah, they are almost gone. This army is... This army will be gone for sure. Beautiful.
Chief Warlock, Ikit Claw.
If I move you forth... Rip Louen? No. Not rip. Will it work? Yes, perfect. Oh, I don't have enough Fuck!
Greatest, best inventor.
Will he die? He would, right?
No devastation like Ikit's devastation. Yes, yes.
Am I able to finish him off with this army? I think I am, right? Even if he attacks it. Francis is as good as ours? Not yet, not yet. I have to take out. Yeah? Okay, perfect. Good. I do worry about this army, but it's okay. We're gonna deal with it next turn. Garrison Lord, so I'm presuming that we're done grabbing some stuff here. Good. This will be still an issue. So we could theoretically... Hold on. We do have some money. How about just more rattling guns for this army? I feel like we don't have enough rattling guns here. Yeah, I just feel like we need more rattling guns. There. There we go. Okay. Let's upgrade some stuff. I think that's gonna help us greatly. Yes, Dahlia? Why do you yell? Okay. Let me see. You.
Warlock Engineer.
Yeah.
Unsee, unnatural.
Where should I throw him? Should I throw him on the port city? To have a Skaven undercity? Big paddle, yes, definitely. The Under Empire spreads, sure. Sure, okay. Unless skill points, that's something that we definitely have to change.
Never outsmarted. See?
Of course it's never outsmarted. We have 1 skill point, so let's unlock the last spell missing. For you, we... Yes, please. That sounds perfectly fine. And for you... Yeah, let's grab this one. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna save here. I think we did quite a good progress today. I think attacking Louen from the east-north was a better idea than trying to tread through the south, where I also have Rakeland trying to stop me. So that was definitely a good idea here. Let me save. Bretonia nuked. Thank you, Captain. Let's make it a main save. Send it to Lionheart? Okay, I'm gonna send it to Lionheart. No problem. No problem. I'm gonna send it after and confronted the walking trauma that is Louen. Yes! Oh, we have finally killed Louen in the manual battle. It wasn't just an auto-resolve. We actually have killed him. The avengement has been gotten. So yes, I'm very happy on that one. I'm very, very, very happy. So, since we were streaming for approximately 4 hours and I am getting tired for today on YouTube, everyone, thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I hope to see you tomorrow. Well, tomorrow we're gonna have Isabel with Iro, so Iro will be kind of taking over, but hope to see you tomorrow. Please take care of yourself, and bye-bye YouTube! Bye-bye YouTube!